at Chicago to start out. A look at the Magic starting group. In the backcourt form, it'll be Suggs and Caldwell-Pope. Isaac in the front court along with Wagner. And it's Banchero in at the 5, roaming the paint.
Wow. Missed the easy one right there, right at the rim, but came up empty.
Back in 2022, the #1 overall pick was Paolo Banchero. What do you think of his game?
You have to love his game, Kevin. I mean, handles the ball as a big guy at 6'10", makes plays for other people, scores, gets to the free throw line. All-star game in his second year. And on that team, he has really, really looked to defend. This guy's future is bright.
And their coach is another guy from the Seattle area, right? Who has come on the NBA and starred.
There have been quite a few of them.
And it's Banchero missing. Now the Bulls with it. Right the pass to Smith. White looking around with the drive. And White with the stuff.
Well, at first, White shows the burst. Then the control off the ground.
Here's Suggs. Trains it from beyond the arc.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Nice shot by Smith.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
Now, here's Suggs. Here's Banchero. Score the basket. Nice shot after missing his first attempt.
And the paint is where you love to watch Banchero work. Well, with his size and athleticism, he can attack so effectively inside. And that's a special play coming from the one spot.
You know, his passing can take a backseat for that dunk. Wow.
Wow, that is an impressive vertical for a point guard. My goodness.
And not even giving the D a chance there. Banchero just too quick.
It's deflected. If you're just tuning in, we played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. Isaac left side. Suggs against White. Wagner with a screen for Suggs. To the paint. That doesn't go in. Had a chance, though, to take the lead. And here's White. He'll bring it up for Chicago. Here's Buzelis. He's defended by Wagner. The shot by Buzelis, no good. Orlando's gone 2 or 3 from deep so far in this game.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
Suggs with the ball. Defended by Giddey. Ball against Wagner. 6 on the shot clock. Here he goes. That one's in. His first bucket of the game. He's 1 for 2.
Well, with his skill and confidence with the ball, if you put him in position, he'll reward you.
Working his way from scout to head coach, Jamal Mosley was a longtime assistant under Rick Carlisle. He has paid his dues, Coach.
Yeah, and Kevin, I really admire the guys that put in the time, as you say, pay their dues, and get themselves ready for when they get the opportunity. There's a lot of outstanding younger coaches in this league, and Jamal Mosley's as good as any of them.
Yep, I would agree. Here's Suggs, following the basket by Lonzo Ball. And the call will be against Lonzo Ball. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
Wagner with a screen for Caldwell-Pope. That one doesn't go.
Yeah, you expect him to make those. Good look. Just couldn't find the ball.
And White slams it in.
And that is how you finish a drive. Kobe White.
And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for Chicago.
Well, their game plan has been very effective so far. They're working the ball inside, putting constant pressure on the defense.
And also, guys, they're playing for one another right now. All those extra passes are leading to easy buckets. Now flying high and throwing it down with the one-hander.
One of his favorite moves right there, guys.
Yeah, and there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
Suggs kicks to Isaac. Good ball movement here by the Magic. Shot clock at 6. Back to Wagner. It's stolen by Buzelis. Ball against Suggs. Pass to Giddey. Now here's White. T right on him. Back to Giddey. Buzelis, no one around him. Can't nail the jumper.
He's got to be disappointed with himself on that one. He has got to knock those down.
The basket's coming early and often in the first quarter. Bulls lead by 4. And we'll get going after this from... And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And taking a look at Chicago's performance here, guys, what have they been doing or not doing?
Throughout the first quarter, they did a great job of just running the offense.
Yeah, and I love to see this kind of communication between teammates. Great player movement, great ball movement.
And Jamal Mosley has called timeout. Wants to talk some things over, might be seeing... some things to adjust. Stan, you've been on the bench in the NBA for many decades. What were some of your biggest pet peeves as a coach?
Oh my gosh, Kevin, that would be... a long list, but the two biggest would be this. I think, number one, anytime there was a lack of effort, you're not running back on defense, things like that. That I had a hard time tolerating. And then mental breakdowns, things we had prepared for over and over and over again, and then guys just zone out and forget what they're supposed to do. Those were things that were hard to tolerate.
Especially when you would take such care in preparing them in every way. It's got to be just excruciating.
Frustrating as heck.
So with Vucevic on the bench, here's the group that Billy Donovan has on the floor. Jalen Smith is out there with Buzelis. Then it's Josh Giddey. Then it's White, and it's Ball in at the 2. Second chance shot, and it's Giddey laying it in. Giddey's got 8.
And if I'm his coach, I'm very pleased with this kind of energy on the offensive glass. Textbook play.
Here's Suggs. Down low. Here's Wagner. It's rebounded by Giddey. The Bulls leading by 3. Here's Buzelis. Ball with a wide open look. The three-pointer no good. The Magic have gone 2 of 3 from the field here to open the second quarter. And finished off by Banchero.
And what a strong finish from Banchero. His guys love when he throws it down.
Buzelis with the ball. To the inside. Ball. And Ball slams it in.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. Suggs passes to Wagner. To the left wing. It's taken away by Smith. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Bulls will retain possession.
Great energy on the deflection and a good job disrupting their offense.
Yeah, there's nothing easy on offense. Coaches love seeing that kind of hustle on the defensive end.
The kick out to Ball. Back to Giddey. And stolen by Wagner. And here we go with the Magic fast break. No one near Suggs as he lets it go. The shot goes down and he gets this game back to even. Suggs has got his second bucket of the game to go. Franz Wagner, as we know, Stan, came into the league with a splash and hasn't really slowed up since.
Now, Kevin, I think he's surprised a lot of people. He has never played like a young guy. He's always played with the maturity of a veteran guy, and he just keeps getting more and more responsibility. He's handled it well, and then he could become a perennial all-star.
Well, I like that assessment.
I'm sure they don't want to send him to the line. That has to be in their scouting report.
And so White will bring it up for the Chicago Bulls. Trailing by 2, Smith finds ball. And here is Giddey. Banked in off the glass. Giddey's got 10 points in the game.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Ben Carroll, a screen on ball. Once again off the mark, Orlando. For Chicago, they've gone 4 of 7 from the field in this second quarter so far. Pass to Giddey. To the middle. Here's Buzelis. He's defended by Wagner. The Bulls need to get a shot off here. Here's Giddey. And it's Orlando with the rebound. There's 1:17 left in the second quarter. And Carroll up and in for the basket. Number 4. That makes him 4 for 5 now.
Oh, the defense puts contact on Banchero inside, but he just bullies right through it.
Caldwell Pope against Ball. Outside White. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jalen Suggs. That is his first foul of the game.
Personal foul. First team foul.
There's 53 seconds left in the first half. It's Giddey with the drive.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam, using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure. Caldwell Pope against White. 20 feet out. And all around the rim that time before dropping in. Caldwell Pope's got the lead up to 2 now for the Magic. Giddey with it, now guarded by Caldwell Pope. Giddey, no good. Orlando's gotten fewer than half of their three-pointers to go down tonight. They're 4 for 9. Here's Wagner. Missed the shot. He's made 3 and missed 3 from the field. Giddey, the pass to Smith. And it's good, 2 points. Smith's got the game tied up here for Chicago.
Can't be that easy for him. Gotta body him up down low.
Yeah, they can't let him even get into that space. If he gets good position on the block, it's trouble. Well, credit the screen there, springing him loose for the finish.
And Billy Donovan decides to call timeout. Looking for a breather and maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about.
Substitution on the court.
Here's Buzelis, and that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Magic out in front, up by 2. And join us right back here after the break for the start of the second half.
And get ready for the fan half-court shots. Drums. They're thinking about the shot.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. You have to like what you're seeing, guys, from Josh Giddey.
Yeah, and just look at the numbers from the first half. He has been very efficient.
Yeah, it's not like he's getting everything at the rim. He's playing smart and just taking what the defense gives him.
And Jamal Mosley has called timeout. He wants to regroup and go over the strategy. Orlando leading. And so in the game for the Magic, in the backcourt form, it'll be Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Wagner is out there with Banchero. And it's De Silva in at the 3, the small forward. Clock at 6. Here's Suggs. Rebound by Williams. And Chicago's shooting has been great, up over 50%. In fact, 52%. Ball kicks to White. For the lead, buries the long-range jumper. White's got the first points of the third quarter up on the board for the Bulls. Right wing. Wagner outside. From outside the arc. Rebound by the Bulls. Here's Buzelis. And White slams it in.
Explosive move by White. Going right up to the rim.
Poked away. Stolen by Ball. Pass to Buzelis. Banchero against Ball. Now here's Williams. Buzelis sets a screen for Williams. And there's Buzelis on the assist by Williams. And now a 5-point Chicago lead. Just over a minute and a half played here in the third. And it's Suggs missing.
And we talk about the importance of protecting the rim. Right there, outstanding defense.
Bulls shooting their second free throw attempt on the night.
Yeah, and 79% from the line as a team a season ago. Pretty reliable in that regard.
Greg, they're in a rhythm offensively, really cooking.
And the opposition looks helpless to stop them right now.
The Magic trail by 6. Caldwell Pope with the screen on Williams. Banchero, that's tipped.
Making good use of his length. Buzelis able to track down the block that time.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jalen Suggs. And that'll be his third foul so far. 2 minutes into the second half of play now. White finds Ball. Herter setting the pick for Ball. Herter on the wing. It's good. The assist that time from Ball. Herter's got the lead up to 9 now for the Bulls. Caldwell Pope up top. From the top of the key, he buries it. Caldwell Pope's got 6. Greg, every year, injuries are a huge factor in shaping the title race. And I'm guessing that teams should probably put more of a premium on durability. What do you think?
Well, Kevin, I think all GMs take that into account. A team wants to be confident it'll have a stable roster over the course of a long season.
Herter against Wagner. Count it. Good. Herter's got his second bucket.
And that's what the pump fake's there for. Get your man off his feet and drive right around it.
Wagner as screen on White. Pass to De Silva. Back to Caldwell Pope. Lets it go from deep. Rebound by Williams. Bulls leading by 9. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, if you want to win, of course, playing both ends of the floor is essential. Former Defensive Player of the Year Draymond Green says, we've seen teams for years make the mistake of thinking they can put a great offense out there and win. You run up against a team that's just competent offensively, but they play defense, you're going to lose. Kevin?
Got the 1-2 punch, as Draymond talks about. Man, that is something tough to get by. BA thanks. Chicago making some changes. Jalen Smith comes in for Williams. And Josh Giddey's subbed in for Kevin Herter. Wagner's checked in for the Magic. Caldwell Pope against Ball. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. He's got 6.
And I love how Ball accepts the contact on his way up, not allowing it to alter his shot.
Wagner with a screen for Wagner. And the rejection by Smith. And they get it back. Caldwell Pope for 3. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Caldwell Pope's got 9 points.
Yeah, defenses beware. You have to close out hard on KCP and disrupt his rhythm.
It's Giddy with the drive.
And there is no better way to add to the lead.
Isn't that true, GA, especially when the slam is coming from the point guard?
It shows you're able to attack the rim from any position.
Suggs passes to Wagner. Beautiful dish, and the layup goes down.
Well, that's what you want. Get him the ball and see if he can close the gap.
Giddy, good for his 8th field goal. He's attempted a dozen shots.
Yeah, that's a great find by White. He's such a clever and deceptive combo guard.
Suggs against Ball. Stop that one. The Bulls' lead has been cut down to just 8 points on the bucket from Suggs. And Giddy gets it to go. Giddy's got 6 points in the quarter.
And Matador defense, that's one of the easiest shots he is ever going to see.
An unorganized defense like that is not going to help them close this deficit.
The shot and game clock separated by 4 and finished off by Wagner.
Great pass to hit him in stride. Love to see teammates in sync with each other.
Outside, White. Pass to Giddy. And it goes down 2 points. Giddy's got 20.
Well, you can see why he's a go-to guy for them. They trust in his ability to shoulder the offensive load.
Well, through 3 quarters of play, down double digits, it may be difficult to overcome. Bulls lead by 10. And we'll get going at... In a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
Wow, that was an absolute masterpiece of an assist. He knew exactly when to deliver the ball, and it made for a beautiful score.
The 4th quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. And Jamal Mosley has called timeout. There was no hesitating. He wants to talk to the team right now. And now we've got some time to check in from the sideline. You got for us, GA?
During that last break, I got a chance to hear what Jamal Mosley said to his team. And it was an intense huddle. Coach challenged his team, told them the effort's not there. It has to get better. We'll see if those words work, Kevin.
Okay, David, thanks. So with Vucevic on the bench, here's the group that Billy Donovan has on the floor. We've got Ball. Buzelis out there with Josh Giddy. And it's Smith, and it's White in at the 1 spot. Here's Suggs. Pass to Wagner. Wagner outside. Drops in the tray. Wagner's got 5 points in the quarter.
If you came to watch a scoring battle, you're in the right place.
Yeah, and how great have these offenses been for these teams tonight? Just fantastic execution.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guy at the right time.
Yeah, come on. They're just having their way out there and continuing to press the advantage.
Using that momentum to just prepare for liftoff. Suggs, boy, a problem on the drive.
Here's White. Gets it to drop, and now he's shooting at a 5 for 8 clip.
Well, anytime you can get a good look close in like that, it's always your best option.
Caldwell Pope feeling it out a bit. Suggs up top. No good that time. Excellent D there from Ball. Pass to Smith. Outside, White. Smith with a screen on Caldwell Pope. Smith kicks to White. 6 to shoot. Launches it. Carries it from 3-point range. White's got the lead up to 13 now for the Bulls.
And I like how White shot it with confidence. He's reliable beyond the arc.
Wagner from long range. Chicago's gone 5 of 8 from 3-point land. 15 points and a deep ball for them tonight.
Ever since halftime, they've played precision basketball on the offensive end.
Well, the coaching staff made some adjustments for the second half, and they've come out with focus and execution.
And that one's good, Wagner.
Assisted by
The Bulls leading by 13. Giddy the pass to White. Offensive rebound. Giddy kicks to White for the three. And that comes off the assist by Giddy. White's got 8 points here in this quarter. Bancaro passes to Wagner. Kicks it out to Bancaro. And they come right back with their own three-pointer.
And this is something Bancaro continues to hone, wanting to become a dangerous threat from deep.
And Giddy gets it to go. Giddy's got 25 points in the game.
Well, he's been dialed in. Very efficient here in the second half.
Wagner with a screen for Suggs. Wagner outside. Pass to Wagner. Just 5 to shoot. Off target from outside.
Rare you'll see him miss such an open look. And so just rolling to the finish line now in what has been a very confident-looking performance for Chicago.
Looking at both these teams, they're great rebounders, and on any given night, you might not know who would have the advantage on the boards.
They made the most of those extra rebounds as well, Kevin.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Josh Giddy.
Well, he was the reliable option for them on just about every possession. So dependable, always making the right decision.
Smith sets the pick for Ball. The three. Smith gets it to go on the assist from Ball. And the Bulls lead by 20.
And it's just competing, you know, giving your best when it matters most.
Yeah, they've got clutch guys on this team, and they never let up.
There's Wagner with the three. Rebound by Smith. Here's Chicago. They're on a 19-7 run. White the pass to Ball. There's 25 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Smith with a screen on Suggs. Ball with the bucket.
Impressive job by the players, coaches, and don't discount the impact of these fans.
No, I'd be lying if I said the crowd doesn't have an impact. It's certainly felt from the head coach all the way down.
And really good habits paying off for Suggs. He's finding shots and drumming up points for his squad.
through their bigs.
BA, over the years, one of the things I've heard from coaches quite often is how effective a three-tool big man can be. When you can drive it, pass it, shoot it, score it, do all the things they can, it changes the geometry of the floor.
So a look at our starters for Orlando. The backcourt is Suggs and Caldwell-Pope. Isaac and Wagner make up the forwards. And it's Ben Carroll in at the 5. And the basket by Bridges.
Such a smart offensive player. Mikal Bridges assertive and focused when he gets this close.
Oh, Ben Carroll throws it down.
I'll tell you, he is so tough to keep down once he gets near that rim.
Yeah, he can get up even a few notches higher. And it's the Knicks with the ball. Orlando making their last shot. Here's Suggs. It's rebounded by New York.
Boy, a miss like that will drive any scorer crazy, especially with the defender giving a cushion.
Here's Brunson outside. For 3, Bridges. Perfect night so far, 2 for 2.
You've got to be aware and stay attached to Mikal Bridges beyond that arc. This guy dangerous as a shooter.
Doris Anunoby helped the Raptors so much on their title run in 2019.
Yeah, the hard part is he was never able to suit up for the NBA Finals. To get through the season and then have an injury at that point, heartbreaking for a player. But consider, he's the first UK-born player to win an NBA title, and that cannot be taken away.
The Magic have gone 3 of 4, off to a nice start. The 3, and Wagner hits from deep.
Franz Wagner is a very capable offensive player. Knock down those deep shots, young sir.
And here's Brunson from the arc. And again, New York with the triple.
Both teams are starting to find a rhythm here.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
Now here's Suggs. From the arc. The rebound by Bridges. New York has gone 2 for 3 from outside the arc. The kick out to Brunson. Launches a 3. Wagner with a steal. Here's Caldwell-Pope. It's good. Only a few seconds into the shot clock.
Already an excellent passer at his position. Ben Carroll just loves showing off his court vision.
Pass to Anunoby. 4-3. Orlando with the rebound. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
This Magic team is making moves in the East. Star forward Paolo Banchero said, "We're a lot more competitive. We know we're talented. We can play with anybody, and we've proven it. Just one game at a time." Brian?
Got to take that simple approach. A team on the rise, Allie. Thank you. And it's Towns with the power finish.
You call that moving with intent and purpose. The big-time finish by Karl Anthony.
Doris, how about the emergence of Jalen Brunson? The Knicks got him as a free agent.
BA, it's incredible because the Knicks, when they signed him back in the summer of 2022, many voices were out there saying it's an overpay, you paid Jalen too much. Well, guess what? All NBA performer, and that contract looks like a bargain.
Now here's Caldwell-Pope. And it's Wagner off the drive.
Defense unprepared, and Wagner takes full advantage with the flashy finish.
Brunson passes to Anunoby. Basket is good. Off the assist from Brunson. Brunson's got 3 assists now in this one.
Don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
Suggs against Anunoby. Back to Suggs. Puts up a 3. Hits a three-pointer. Suggs has got 7 points in the game.
You see Suggs' willingness on the catch to be ready to release quickly. You've got to be decisive, and he was.
Brunson passes to Towns. And it's Towns with the power finish.
There is no doubt what's going to happen once he reaches the rim.
Ben Carroll finds Suggs. Back to Ben Carroll. Kicks it out to Isaac. Shot clock at 6. Ben Carroll passes to Caldwell-Pope. Shoots it from the high post. And again, it's Orlando converting. Knicks trail by 7. And we'll have a timeout called by Tom Thibodeau. He wants to give them a breather and talk things over. There's 18 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Brunson passes to Towns. Back to Brunson. Off target at the rim.
Everything right except the finish. Have to keep focused all the way through the play.
Here's Banchero. That misses. Would have counted had it gone. And so it's the Orlando Magic closing. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for Orlando?
They've been in rhythm from the in-between area, just keeping things simple and taking what the D gives them.
And the other thing I love, how they're making the extra pass. They're not settling for the first shot. They're going from good to great.
And we'll have a timeout called by Tom Thibodeau. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. Knicks trail by 7. All right, this is how the floor looks for the Magic starting the second. The backcourt is Suggs and Caldwell-Pope. Isaac and Wagner make up the forwards. And it's Banchero in at the center position. Now here's Brunson. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Towns. Outside Hart. And the layup is good.
You want to run your offense through him, a reliable scoring option.
Magic leading by 5. Doris, you look at the shooting of Karl Anthony Towns, a 7-footer. He's as good as it gets.
He is, B.A. He has been verging on the 50, 40, 90 efficiency type numbers in recent years. He is right there with Dirk Nowitzki when you talk about the sweetest shooting big men of all time.
New York has gone 3 of 6 from deep so far. Outside Brunson. Pass to Towns. And it's blocked by Isaac.
Well, that's 6'11", sending it back, Jonathan Isaac.
Oh! Look at that range!
Oh, what an incredible shot.
The Magic shooting a legendary 79%. Their offense is just on a tear. Suggs surveys the D. Here's Wagner. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants them to take another look at the monitor.
At the line, 2 shots. The people will be reviewed under NBA rules. 2 minutes are allowed to review the play.
The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
First free throw is good. Well, Grant, we know non-shooting big men can clog the paint. But if they know where to move off the ball, that certainly helps.
Yeah, you know, big men who know those circle actions, like flashing to the open spot when their man gives help, they often end up with easy looks inside.
Now here's Brunson. Pass to Bridges. Towns with the ball. Left side Brunson. It's not going to go for him. Oh, great D that time from Isaac. Orlando leading by 6. Now here's Wagner. He's covered by Hart. Back to Isaac. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
And we've got a timeout from Jamal Mosley. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. Achua's checked in for New York. And we've got a timeout from Jamal Mosley. He wants to review the game plan.
It's now an opportunity to take a break and talk about their strategy moving forward.
Well, there's something that the coach doesn't like. I'm curious to see which kind of adjustment he makes here.
Now here's Caldwell Pope. Over Brunson. And Carroll passes to Isaac. Bankero with a screen on Anunoby. Suggs finds Bankero. Over Achua. Bankero no good. Knicks trail by 6. Bridges left side. Outside Achua. Outside Anunoby. Back to Achua. Nice start for him. Sinking his first shot.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
And so it's Suggs. He brings it up for the Orlando Magic. Pass to Bankero. Fires from deep. And Anunoby pulls it down.
He is just so deadly from out there. You expect that to fall.
Achua inside. Isaac covering. Anunoby passes to Bridges. The 3 is up. It's rebounded by Wagner. Magic leading by 4. Closing in on 4 minutes played here in the second quarter. And Bankero gets it to go.
His ability to shoot off the catch is a big plus. Bankero has quick reactions, a really versatile scorer.
Hart goes in. Out to Bridges. Pass to Brunson. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. The hard work that Brunson has put in over the years, it really shows in his game, Doris.
I'll tell you this about Jalen Brunson. As his coach likes to say, he may not pass the eye test, but he passes the win test. Unbelievable footwork, fundamentals, and a clutch gene. Love Jalen Brunson's game.
The Knicks making a switch here. Towns is checked in. At the arc, Bankero finds his mark.
And Bankero has some range already. I mean, I want to see him continue to drain these shots.
Bridges passes to Anunoby. Oh, big finish!
Oh, did you see that?
How special can OG Anunoby be? Show off and show out.
Wagner with a screen on Anunoby. Here's Suggs. Hart with the defensive effort. Knicks trail by 5. Pass to Brunson. Back to Hart. Wagner with a steal. Suggs against Towns. Ooh, powered down with both hands.
This young man has got some big-time athleticism. Go ahead, Mr. Suggs. Show off that vertical.
Here's Brunson. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Brunson.
That almost looked like bad communication. You hate to see that kind of mistake.
And the fans love seeing incredible moments on defense like that block.
Yeah, obviously he had the shot well anticipated, able to shut it down with authority.
The 3 from Suggs. No good. And so it's the Orlando Magic closing out the quarter with a 7-point lead. The flow of the game has favored them in general. But hey, the tide can shift. And more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way right after this. And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. When you look at Franz Wagner, what a contribution.
You just love his patience offensively in the first half. Waited until he got the looks he wanted.
You know, as a coach, you can preach good shot selection, but it's up to the players to execute, and this guy has done just that.
OG Anunoby out there with Josh Hart. Then it's Karl Anthony Towns. Then there's Jalen Brunson. And it's Bridges in at the 2. That's Tom Thibodeau's 5 as we get going in the second half. Brunson looks it over. Oh, look at Jalen Brunson. Don't let that size fool you.
That's toughness, that's ability to absorb contact and finish. That is Jalen Brunson in a nutshell.
And that's a foul called on OG Anunoby. That's his first foul. And we've got a timeout from Jamal Mosley. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. Doris, how about the evolution of Jalen Brunson's career from role player to star player?
Yeah, B.A., he begins his career as a backup point guard to the great Luka Doncic. But when given an opportunity to thrive without Luka in the playoffs, he did just that. Then he gets his own team and takes his game to an MVP level. Incredible evolution. Oh, boy, the reach, the length, the hops, the athleticism, Jonathan Isaac, nicely done.
Here's Brunson outside. It's rebounded by Banchero. Banchero's got a rebound number 5 here tonight. Suggs outside. Wagner in the high post. And the foul on Josh Hart. That'll be a second foul of the game.
Second personal foul. Second team foul.
New York on D. 9-point game. And we've got a timeout from Jamal Mosley. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan.
And so comes another big cheer for your Knicks City Kings.
6 to shoot. Suggs the pass to Wagner. And Suggs the bucket on the assist by Wagner. Wagner's got 3 assists in the game. It's Hart on the wing. Back to Brunson. Pass to Hart. Fires for 3. It's hauled in by Isaac. Isaac's got his 5th rebound in this one. Now here's Banchero. And here's Wagner. The 3 is up. Ooh, he's locked in. Drains his 5th shot in as many attempts.
Boy, when he catches a rhythm, Franz Wagner is relentless offensively.
And Anunoby for 3. Orlando with the rebound. Isaac's got 6 rebounds in the game.
The officials were right on top of that one.
It's his first trip to the line.
Second personal foul. Third team foul.
That's good from Suggs.
Despite his young age, we know Jalen Suggs has proven to be a tremendous leader. His teammates love playing with this guy. The way he's shooting free throws tonight, you simply don't want to put him there.
Brunson, so confident at the rim.
Strong performance from him, but he may need to do even more if they're going to win this game.
Orlando leading by 14. Here's Suggs. He's got 15. Here's Banchero. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
For a young player, Banchero has tremendous footwork in the post. He stays in balance and puts defenders in awkward spots.
That one falls, so he hits both of them. Well, we're into the third quarter. Just over 2.5 minutes played. Here's Bridges. Basket is good. Off the assist from Brunson. Bridges has got 7.
Well, as always, Jalen Brunson making the right play. This guy loves to set up his teammates.
Suggs, the pass to Wagner. And Carroll with a screen on Hart. Puts the move on. Orlando again missing.
Listen, if you're that wide open, you have to take the shot, even if it's not your favorite.
And stolen by Suggs. We've got 1:48 left to play in the third quarter here. Wagner outside. It goes again. His 6th basket in 7 tries.
That's a big-time finish by Franz Wagner. Might be young, but he is undeterred.
1:31 left in the third quarter. Suggs against Brunson. To the middle. And stolen by Banchero. In transition, the Magic on the run. Here's Caldwell Pope. And it's good. Off the back rim and in. He has 6. 1:11 left in the third quarter. It's stolen by Isaac. Bancaro against Hart. Isaac with a screen on Anunoby. Wagner for 3. And yes, it's good. He's 7 for 8 now. All right, let's get your take, guys, on the hustle stats for the Magic.
Well, their D has been a major story tonight. I mean, those steals and putting pressure on the ball, clogging the passing lanes, impressive.
And another theme in this game, to me, guys, has been how lethal they've been in transition. Attack on the break and make sure you convert.
So for the Magic, Wagner comes in for Isaac, and Black subbed in for Suggs. Knicks trail by 21. Here's Brunson, and he drops in the layup off the glass. Brunson's got 6 in the quarter.
Yeah, don't let Brunson's size fool you. This guy operates consistently on the interior.
There's 45 seconds left in the third. The 3 from Bancaro. Wagner, the pass to Bancaro.
Hey, yo, right here.
Shot clock at 5. Outside, Caldwell Pope. The Magic need to put one up here. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. And stolen by Bancaro. Wagner against Bridges. Oh, and there's a one-hand jam.
Well, we know Mo Wagner is a sweet shooting big, but right there he says, you know, I can get off my feet, too. That pass had to be thrown not only in the right spot, but at the right time.
36.
Wagner with a screen on Bridges. Takes the 3. And it's Wagner missing. Here's Hart. And he dunks it down.
Well, not exactly one of those big, burly power forwards, right? He depends on his leaping ability more than those guys, and it serves him.
And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Nothing better than chemistry, right? Working together to create a bucket.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. 4th quarter, on the court for the Magic. Franz Wagner out there with Wagner. Then there's Kentavious Caldwell Pope. Then it's Paolo Bancaro. And it's Black in at the 1 spot. Anunoby passes to Towns. And it's Towns with the power finish.
There's real synergy in play right now on the offensive end. The pass was right where it needed to be.
And we've got a timeout from Jamal Mosley. He wants to make sure everyone is aligned, given the situation right now. Suggs is checked in for Orlando. Here's Suggs.
Number 4, Jalen Suggs.
Wagner outside. Clock at 6. Shoots over Hart. And it's good as he snugs it right through the net. Wagner's got 21.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
Caldwell Pope, the pass to Wagner. Down low. Stolen by Anunoby. Here's Towns. Here he goes. And they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a three-point play.
Defensive foul, Jalen Suggs.
Well, we know this. Karl Anthony Towns was a go-to option from the very first moment he stepped in the lines of an NBA court. The versatility is so difficult to match up against.
Kicks it out to Wagner. Out of bounds. It'll be New York's ball.
Boy, not sure what happened on that one. Just an unforced error.
Knicks trail by 16. Bridges, a screen on Suggs. Brunson. It's tipped.
Get that out of here, Jalen Suggs. Send it back, young sir.
Pass to Banchero. Wagner with a screen on Towns. For three, Caldwell Pope. Hey, in 6 attempts, he's made 5. Talk about efficiency.
Now you have to extend that defense. I mean, you really have to stay connected to him at all times.
Well, you know this. This is a guy who's looking for his shot the whole time. You have to know who you're guarding. KYP, know your personnel.
And we'll have a timeout called by Tom Thibodeau. No doubt he's going to utilize the opportunity to make sure they're all on the same page here. For New York, they've gotten half of their attempts to fall in the fourth. 2 for 4 now. Tipped!
A denial by Mo Wagner using his size to his advantage.
And Carroll passes to Suggs. Fires the 3. The Knicks pull it in. Bridges has got rebound number 5 here tonight. To the inside. Here's Hart. Another shot out to the wing. And here's Brunson from the arc. And he's now 6 for 11 after that one.
That's business right there. Jalen Brunson, the catch, shoot, and on to the next play.
Caldwell Pope against Brunson. The 3 from Suggs. The Knicks pull it in. Takes a 3. With the tip. Controls the rebound and the putback.
Well, there's a level of athleticism and length, so Mikal Bridges works hard on the glass and good things happen.
Suggs outside. Wagner with a screen on Anunoby. Suggs, the pass to Wagner. Back to Suggs. Inside. And Wagner gets it to go on the assist from Suggs. And the Magic lead by 16. And Brunson's got the ball here for the New York Knicks. Shots blocked.
Yeah, this is something we might see Banchero work on, improving his ability to knock away shots.
Plenty of space. Caldwell Pope's shot is off.
And for him, that's a great look. Expect him to go right back to it if it's available.
No doubt. Very good play call, good execution. Sometimes it just doesn't fall. How good a playmaker are we watching? Always leading, always trying to create for others.
Well, Doris, since he was traded out of Phoenix, Mikal Bridges' scoring numbers have skyrocketed. Why is that?
Well, number one, he's worked hard to develop his skill on the offensive end. He came in as a 3 and D guy, but what he's proven is he can handle the basketball, he can initiate action. You love the work ethic that went into that.
It looks like it'll be a big win for them here. Time to just cruise to the end of the game and chalk up the victory for the Magic.
And the huge difference today, the efficiency from beyond the arc.
Yeah, once they started hitting shots, it stretched out the D and opened up the entire offense.
And one player just stole the show tonight, doing everything for his team. A monster night for Franz Wagner.
They simply can't stop him right now. This guy playing with passion and focus.
And you know what? We'll give them some credit for battling today, but this one is just about over.
Anunoby against Suggs. Wagner with a screen on Anunoby. Wagner outside. There's 37 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Out left to the wing. Wagner with a screen on Towns. And another basket for Orlando.
Finishing the game strong. This is how you shut the door on any hopes of a comeback.
No question. They've got hot at exactly the right time. Clutch play on a team level.
Here's Suggs.
Magic lead, 71-53.
Down to 5 on the shot clock. And they'll turn it over. Couldn't get the shot off. A shot.
When you look at these teams, they have two of the deeper rosters in the NBA.
Well, we should recognize the front office doing just a great job, Kevin, of understanding that depth will win you championships and get you through a long season. They've done a great job of filling out these rosters with a ton of quality players.
So here's Oklahoma City's starting group. In the backcourt, we'll see Gilgeous-Alexander and Caruso. The post pair form will be Williams and Holmgren. And it's Dort in at the small forward. And they turn over the 24-second buzzer, signaling the shot clock violation. Suggs with the ball. Pass to Banchero. Banchero, a screen on Dort. And that one is good from Suggs.
Bigger than your average guard, Suggs can score all around the floor, including down low.
In recent years, Brent, we've seen Oklahoma City turn into a contender simply by developing their own young talent.
Yep, blocks on sticks, on bricks, on blocks, and that's what they've done. They have not signed a free agent, big-name guy. They built from within. They built an incredible roster by drafting well and fostering the growth of these young players, along with a coach who has given them a lot of belief. It's been pretty magical in OKC.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here. A free throw drops for Suggs. A little over a minute gone here in the first quarter. Gilgeous-Alexander against Suggs. And it's Gilgeous-Alexander missing. And it's Orlando's ball. It's a three-point game. Suggs against Williams. And that one drops. Suggs has got 7 points in the game.
I tell you what, you better watch out, fellas. He is on fire here today.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Suggs. Gilgeous-Alexander deciding where to go with it. 4 on the clock. Beyond the arc. Rebounded by Isaac.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
And that one's good, Wagner.
And a nice job here early of establishing an inside presence.
Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, I did speak earlier with the Magic's head coach. He said SGA has this special ability to lull a defender into a slower pace and then suddenly make a quick move that leaves everybody just standing there. Coach feels the attention has to be on him. He wants to force somebody else to beat them. Guys?
Thanks, David.
Well, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, right now I don't see any let-up. Think he's going to just keep putting his foot on that gas pedal tonight.
Magic leading by 7. Inside. Here's Banchero. And it's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander with the rebound. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He'll bring it up for Oklahoma City. Brent, there can't be any question now that Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has arrived as an NBA superstar.
No doubt about it, Kevin. I mean, you finish in the top 3 of MVP voting. That is a stamp of approval. SGA, one of the more feared players in the game, and this guy is on his way.
A minute 50 left here in the opening quarter. Here's Caldwell Pope. Hits the front of the rim and out.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that one.
Williams sets a screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. And that one, good. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 6.
He's got the ability to do damage inside and out. SGA's not going to miss that.
Banchero, a screen on Dort. And the rejection by Holmgren. That's going to be out of bounds. The Magic will retain possession. Oklahoma City on D, trailing by 5. Banchero kicks to Wagner. Over Gilgeous-Alexander. Kept alive Orlando. Isaac. And Isaac throws it down.
And how about Isaac? He just attacks the backcourt, especially on the offensive glass, putting that height to good use.
And 1:01 left in the first quarter. Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. Just 5 on the clock. The 15-footer. And it's Wagner with the rebound. Magic leading by 7. Ben Carroll left side. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
Oh, the defense puts contact on Banchero inside, but he just bullies right through it.
It's Gilgeous-Alexander with the drive. And he comes up with the deuce.
And if you're the guy who has to guard him, it is never going to be an easy night for you.
20 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Magic have gone 7 of 11 from the field to begin the game. Here's Suggs. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact. That one on Dort. And this will be his second and third shots at the line here. A free throw drops for Suggs. Both free throws good from Suggs.
Well, when he gets into a groove at the free throw line, it doesn't just last for tonight. This might be 2 weeks, 2 months, something like that.
Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Holmgren. Shoots. And so it's the Orlando Magic ahead by 9 as the quarter comes to a close. They've been playing some ferocious defense. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And from what we've seen from Orlando, what do you guys see?
Well, pounding the boards is one way to gain an advantage. They simply owned the glass in that first.
Well, if you get physical out there, you can control the glass, and that helps you to control the pace of the game.
On the floor for Oklahoma City, getting going here in the second quarter. In the backcourt, we'll see Gilgeous-Alexander and Caruso. Dort and Williams up in the forward positions. And it's Holmgren in at the center position. Holmgren with a screen on Wagner. And Gilgeous-Alexander gets it to go.
Love the focus here from SGA at the arc. He hates to waste those opportunities.
Brent, it seems like throughout his career, Gilgeous-Alexander has an answer to whatever the defense might throw at him.
Well, the defenses don't have answers to stop him, Kevin. I know that. This guy is so quick with the basketball. He's so good at adapting on the fly with the ball, getting around the initial defender to make plays. Superstars have that quality. SGA has it in spades. Well, a solid facilitator that helps that the defense thinks that Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is going to shoot and not pass.
Wagner with a screen for Suggs. Back to Wagner. It's stolen by Dort. Right there, the defender clearly trying to inhibit a fast break. I think that's a transition take foul. Let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Magic.
I like how they've worked the ball inside, getting looks closer in there, and that really helps your offense.
Well, one thing standing out right now is just how fearless everybody is in getting to the inside. They're taking advantage of any lane or angle they get to get after it.
Here's the three. It's in and good for his 6th field goal in 10 attempts.
He's making plays all over the floor. Gilgeous-Alexander will not be stopped.
Banchero a screen on Dort. Suggs passes to Banchero. Kicks it out to Wagner. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call. Oklahoma City has gotten both of their three-point attempts to go down here in the second quarter. They get it back.
I don't think the defense does enough out there to bother him. I think that one's all on him. Just a flat-out miss.
Banchero, that's good.
And great work inside. This is where Banchero feasts.
And Gilgeous-Alexander, here we go. We know the 90s were a different era, Greg. Either win the game or win the fight. Remember that? Do you miss that physicality?
Well, I will say, Kevin, it made for some great stories, but I don't think we're missing much without all the extracurriculars. And I think we have a beautiful game now.
And here's the fast break. And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
Gilgeous-Alexander positioning himself well and knew exactly where to get to in the open space.
Wagner passes to Banchero. And finished off by Banchero.
Man, can you always depend on him or what to lead you to the right place with that pass? Money.
Suggs with the steal. Over in the corner, Isaac. Wagner outside. Good on the three-point shot. And now a 5-point Magic lead.
I tell you, Isaac has great vision for a big man. Can see over defenders easily thanks to that size.
Pass to Holmgren. And a great assist by Gilgeous-Alexander as that one goes in. Holmgren's got himself going there, his first points of the game on the deep ball. And Jamal Mosley has called timeout. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over.
And coach is looking to seize every advantage, maximize every possession.
Got to feel good as a coach if you make all those adjustments. Hold the right strings. That's what they love to do.
Orlando, they've gotten 4 of their first 5 shots to fall in the second quarter. Outstanding shooting. Driving inside. And that one is good from Suggs.
And really good habits paying off for Suggs. He's finding shots and drumming up points for his squad.
Suggs against Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren with a screen on Suggs. Oh, he blocked it and deflects off the backboard. Caruso, no good. Orlando leading by 4. There's 47 seconds left to play here in the second quarter. And that's a foul called on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That's foul number 2 for him.
Second personal foul. First team foul.
There's 42 seconds left to play in the first half. Here's Banchero. Stolen by Dort.
And that's a great play on defense there. Forced him to rethink the shot and then able to come up with the steal.
Right side, Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's sent back by Isaac.
And that long wingspan of Isaac aids him there in turning away shots, but it's also the timing he displays when he attacks the shooter.
And it's Banchero missing.
And even though he didn't get a piece of that shot, you love the pressure he puts on the shooter.
Yeah, that's the kind of energy that you want to see on every possession throughout the game.
And that's it for the first half of action in what's been a very close game here. Magic lead by 4. And we'll be back for the second half following the break. Keep it right here on 2K Sports. And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here tonight, guys.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
Yeah, just way too easy out there, and I'm sure coach is going to make that a priority at halftime.
And we've got a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. He's ready to talk things through with the team.
Let's hear it for your Magic Youth Dance team.
And Anthony's got the ball here for Orlando. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Cole Anthony is out there with Contavious Caldwell-Pope. And it's Franz Wagner. Then there's Wagner. And it's Banchero in at the 5 spot. That's the group starting the second half for Jamal Mosley. Anthony, the pass to Wagner. Comes up empty down low. Thunder trailing by 4. Well, Brent, we had to wait a year for it, but Chet Holmgren had an incredible rookie season.
And I don't think any talent evaluator is surprised at the way that Chet came in his first year and was able to contribute and sometimes dominate in the ways that he did. So coming back healthy, making that immediate impact, Chet Holmgren is going to be a superstar in this league.
Isaac with a screen for Banchero. Holmgren with the steal. And Mark Daignault calls timeout here. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. Suggs, he's checked in for Cole Anthony. And a switch here also for Oklahoma City. Shea Gilgeous-Alexander checked in for Wallace. Gilgeous-Alexander against Suggs. Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Holmgren. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Shot clock at 5. And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
Gilgeous-Alexander, a very, very good ball handler. And when he explodes at that size, creates problems.
Suggs against Dort. Wagner wide open. And the 3 off target. Oklahoma City trailing. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jalen Suggs. That's foul number 2 for him.
First team foul.
Holmgren with a screen on Suggs. For the tie. And there's Holmgren. That's good on the assist from Gilgeous-Alexander.
I mean, sneaky. When he moves around the floor, Holmgren takes you out of the play, slips past, and just rolls to the hoop.
And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
Second team foul.
And the first one drops. Both free throws good from Wagner.
A big fellow with the ability and confidence at the free throw line is something that every team wants. Don't have to make those late substitutions. Keep your big guys on the floor.
And sometimes as a point guard, you gotta take things into your own hands.
Yeah, right. It's okay to be selfish when you have a chance like that.
Well, if he's calling his own number, there's a reason for it. They respect the decision-making from him out there.
And good, as it just snugs right down through the net.
Gilgeous-Alexander does a lot of things well, and this time playing with some great offensive balance.
Banchero outside, driving in, and finished off by Banchero.
His performance today has just been so important. What a luxury to have a guy that's that dependable.
Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. Fires top of the key. And it's Wagner with the rebound.
That's a shocker there. Did not expect him to miss from that range. He's got to be shooting close to 60% from there.
Count it. Suggs has got 15 points.
And this is a guy who is really comfortable with the ball in his hands. Suggs, so dangerous in the pick and roll.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Suggs. Holmgren with a screen on Suggs. Gilgeous-Alexander nails the wide open jump shot. Gilgeous-Alexander's got it all tied up now for Oklahoma City. Holmgren against Suggs. We've got 1:08 left to play in the third. Good for another basket. He's put up 10 shots and made 7 of them. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Right side, Williams. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Six on the shot clock. Oklahoma City needs to get off a shot. Holmgren can't hit. Orlando's gone 0-2 from deep to start things here in the second half. Suggs against Gilgeous Alexander. And that one is good from Suggs.
Important points there. Got him on a nice play, getting the ball inside and right to the bucket.
Here's Gilgeous Alexander. And that's a foul called on Shea Gilgeous Alexander. That's his third foul of the game.
I'm not sure what he thought he could get away with there. Pretty clear over the back.
Nothing wrong with being physical, but that's just over the top.
And we've got a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. Magic leading by 4.
And really the smart thing would be to hold for the last shot.
Yeah, every second right now is valuable to you. That should be their strategy.
Now Anthony. Banchero, a screen on Wallace. The 3 from Anthony. What a play! Simply drains it in at the buzzer.
Yeah, now they are firing on all cylinders. That shot puts 3 more onto their lead as we head to the 4th.
And so it's Orlando heading to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap up the... And a quick look now at the State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the wide open with his feet. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
That's what great passing will do for you right there, dissecting the defense with that play.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this 4th and final quarter. So for Oklahoma City right now, Dort and Williams up in the forward positions. Alex Caruso out there with Case and Wallace. And it's Hartenstein in at the 5 down low. Kicks it out to Banchero. And he gets the bucket. 10 points for Paolo Banchero.
And Banchero muscling through all that contact.
Outside Williams. Hartenstein with the screen for Williams. He's looking for Hartenstein and finds him. Hartenstein with the screen on Caldwell Pope. The shot by Williams, no good.
There's some defense for you. For someone who's as good at shooting the 3-ball as he is, you need a defender who's equally good. At guarding against it.
And how about the showmanship from Banchero, letting us know what he can do out there.
Williams up on top. He's guarded by Caldwell Pope. Williams looking around. And the dunk by Hartenstein.
And that's a little lack of fight at the defensive end.
Absolutely. At least on that slam, you're right. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
You have to credit the aggressiveness offensively because that's when you make a play when you really need it.
And we've got a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. He has decided it's the right time to talk. And the Magic making a change here. Wagner's checked in. Chet Holmgren, he's checked in for the Thunder. Gilgeous Alexander comes in for Case and Wallace. And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
I was able to listen in on what Jamal Mosley was going over with his team. He told them, don't look at the scoreboard. We have to play like we're tied. They want their team to sustain that level of effort, and we'll see how it works out. Kevin?
Thank you, David. There's a screen. Here's Suggs. Offensive rebound. Tries again. Wagner trying to get open. Suggs passes to Caldwell Pope. Persistence pays off as finally hit a shot. Caldwell Pope's got the lead up to 9 now for the Magic. On the wing, Gilgeous-Alexander. He's covered by Suggs. And there's another one for the Thunder.
There's a great pace to Gilgeous-Alexander's game. The mid-range fits well.
And there's the drive. And Suggs throws it down.
Gives the team such a great element having a one guard who can get to the 10.
Certainly something every team wants to have.
I'd like to see that assertiveness, especially from the guy who's going to orchestrate your offense.
And it's Jonathan Isaac with the foul. That's his first foul. Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. Can't hit from the elbow.
He's going to be shaking his head on that one. Knows he missed an easy one.
Yeah, you can't make them all, and you for sure you'll want him taking that kind of shot.
Down low, here's Banchero. And finished off by Banchero.
Oh, love that. Banchero moves so well with and without the ball.
Holmgren with a screen on Suggs. Gilgeous-Alexander. And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Well, he's been carrying them all night on offense, but at some point he's going to need some help.
Not surprised at all. He's shooting it well and scoring points in bunches.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Rebound by the Magic. Look at the clock. A little under 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth. And Banchero. Here we go. And finished off by Banchero.
And once Banchero gets going, boy, it's hard to stop him. Given his size and speed, he's going to be a handful.
And it's the Magic's ball. They're on a 14-6 run. Banchero has screened for Caldwell Pope. Three-pointer, good for the basket. Number 9. He's only missed 2 shots from the floor all night.
And guys, what we saw here tonight is one side having everything going for them. Huge margin of victory for the Magic.
2 great rebounding teams.
And these guys worked just a little bit harder tonight, and that was the edge they needed.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Jalen Suggs.
You can't look back at too many major moments in this game and not see his imprint put all over it. A big-time scorer, Banchero with a deep bag. That's a great pump fake to get the defender in the air.
That one misses. And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for Oklahoma City. It's a 16-point game. Here's Williams. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. It's good from long range. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 34 points. It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Wagner against Gilgeous-Alexander. Wagner passes to Isaac. Now Suggs. Wagner a screen on George. Clock at 4. Over to the wing. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time.
Oklahoma City ball.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander.
Gilgeous-Alexander. Defensive foul from Wagner.
aren't afraid to slow the pace of the game.
Well, B.A., it's because they're both adept at operating their half-court sets. They don't feel the need to push the tempo all the time.
So a look at our starters for Orlando. The backcourt is Suggs and Caldwell-Pope. Isaac and Wagner make up the forwards. And it's Ben Carroll in at the center position. Now here's Smith. He drops it from range.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Suggs against Ball. And a fast break now for the Bulls. Giddey finds White. Back to Giddey. And here's White. Pass to Smith. White with it. 6 on the shot clock. Oh, and he brings it down with a two-handed jam.
Okay now, Rook. Buzelis showing he can finish with some power.
And Carroll with a screen on White. Caldwell-Pope. And it's in after a nice bounce off the right iron. We played just over a minute here in the first. Outside Giddey. Got a hand on it.
Yeah, this is something we might see Ben Carroll work on. Improving his ability to knock away shots.
And there's the call on Lonzo Ball. That's his first foul of the game. Wagner with a screen on White. Caldwell-Pope, the pass to Wagner. That one goes. Count it.
Really good movement that time by Franz Wagner. I mean, rolling into a good scoring position and then begging for the ball.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Well, Billy Donovan had a few moments to share with me. I asked him how he plans to slow down Paolo Banchero, and Coach told me, look, he's an all-star, so you've got to guard him with your whole team. He's big, he's strong, he can punish you down low, but he's also quick and has the ability to beat you on the perimeter. We'll have to be disciplined tonight, B.A.
As always, Allie, we thank you. Giddey against Banchero. The kick out to White. Here's Buzelis. 6 to shoot. There's Ball with a 3. Orlando with the rebound. And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. Suggs, the pass to Wagner. Perfect night so far, 2 for 2.
Just punishing the defense from the interior. Wagner doesn't mind scoring against physical defense.
Pass to Buzelis. The kick out to Ball. Now here's Smith. Ball outside. Lets the 3 fly. It's rebounded by Wagner.
You know, defensively, you just can't afford to give him that much room. They're fortunate that he missed that one.
Right now, firing on all cylinders.
Yeah, there's a nice flow to this offense right now.
And Giddey's got the ball here for the Chicago Bulls. They trail by 1. And Wagner gets it to go.
Textbook play inside. Wagner doing everything right in that case.
Up top, Smith. Defended by Wagner. Ball passes to Smith. And the foul called on Jalen Suggs. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
1:29 left in the first quarter here. And it's rejected.
Helps to have a shooting guard who can block shots, a real bonus, and Caldwell-Pope does a nice job at stiff-arming shooters.
Picked by Isaac. Wagner for 3. Again, Wagner missing. The Bulls trail by 3. Pass to Buzelis to snap the cold streak. And he takes it up and lays it in.
Just good, aggressive play by Buzelis, not shying away from some physicality inside.
Shot on the wing. Caldwell-Pope's shot is off.
Boy, he's got to be disappointed in the result there. I mean, the defender really didn't make any impact at all.
Defensively, got to close out a little faster. That's a look he'll make with regularity.
That's tipped. Stolen by Ball. Pass to Buzelis. Here's Ball. Giddy with a screen on Caldwell Pope. And it's Ball off the drive. Doesn't go for him.
Well, you will not see that from him very often, especially right at the rim.
Wagner with a screen. Fires the three. Drops in the three. Wagner's got 9 points.
Hunting for that shot. Wagner wants to eat.
Outside Giddy. For three, Smith. And again, it's Chicago with a three.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
And at the end of one, both teams putting up some points. It's the Bulls. They lead by 2. And we'll get the second quarter underway. And getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for Chicago.
You know, so far in this one, these guys have been knocking it down from distance. You've got to like their confidence as this game continues. They're on a nice roll.
And following off of what you said, they've really done a good job distributing the ball, passing up good shots for great ones.
All right, this is how the floor looks for the Magic starting the second. The backcourt is Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Isaac and Wagner make up the forwards. And it's Ben Carroll in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Grant, how about Kobe White? Going from a bench player to one of the league leaders in minutes.
Yeah, Kobe played more than 35 minutes per game last season. Top 10 in the league. We saw White hit another level, so he has an exciting future in front of him.
Ball into the lane. That shot off the mark. Excellent D there from Caldwell Pope. Suggs, the pass to Wagner. Tries it from the top of the key. Chicago with a rebound.
Clearly the defense could have been better there, guys, but he also needs to convert that.
White. And he was fouled while in the... And they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal. He's going to use his challenge. Probably a good idea.
Challenge in place. We've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
First one falls for him. White hits them both.
Free throw shooting is about mechanics, confidence, and your mental approach. He's locked in from there most every night.
Wagner with a screen on Smith. And Carroll passes to Isaac. Three-pointer off the mark. Chicago has gone 3 of 5 from the perimeter in this game. Here's Buzelis. Lays it up and banks it in. Buzelis has got 6.
He still needs to fill out to be more physical down there, and that will come with time. But Buzelis can handle his own.
Wagner with a screen. Caldwell Pope, the pass to Wagner. Bulls leading by 3. Here's Ball. It's hauled in by Isaac. And Carroll against White. Isaac outside. Suggs surveys the D. Yep, count it. Suggs has got his second basket of the game.
Boy, that's just the toughness basket by Suggs right there. Remember now, this young man was an all-state football player in high school.
Ball against Caldwell Pope. Pass to Buzelis. White for 3. 2 shots, 2 makes. Off to a good start.
He's somebody that's really comfortable carrying the offensive load.
Ball against Ben Carroll. Wagner on the wing, hounded by Ball. And it's Wagner missing. Chicago leading. Outside Giddy, and for some reason he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
And so Jamal Mosley calls for the timeout. He's going to talk it over with his guys. Chicago making some changes. Williams comes in for Smith, and Herter's subbed in for Giddy. And so here is Chicago. They lead by 4. Pass to Buzelis. Three-pointer. Orlando with the rebound. Outside, Caldwell Pope. Banchero with a screen on Ball. Caldwell Pope. The pass to Banchero. Suggs outside. For 3, Caldwell Pope. They get the rebound. Banchero finds Wagner. Boom! Banchero!
Oh, what tenacity on the boards. Banchero takes pleasure in capitalizing on the offensive glass.
Williams against Wagner. It's intercepted. In transition, the Magic on the run. Three-pointer. No luck on that one. The Bulls have gone 3 for 7 here in the second quarter. Herter can't hit. Orlando has gone 1 of 4 from three-point land here in the second. Kicks it out to Wagner. Here's the 3. That one goes. Now he's 1 for 2.
Trading the lead back and forth, neither side is willing to back down.
Yeah, and the lead has changed hands, and it just hasn't stayed in those hands very long when it's changed. Back and forth we go.
And they pick up 2. And the Bulls lead by 1.
Oh, such a terrific passer. He seems to have a sixth sense, nice feel, which is hard to teach.
It's Suggs with a drive. Here's Banchero. Outside, Caldwell Pope. Back to Banchero. Oh, they get a hand on it. Pass to Wagner. 3 on the clock. Ooh, had a nice open look right there. Wagner's got 5 now.
Already an excellent passer at his position. Banchero just loves showing off his court vision.
There's Herter with the 3. Pure from three-point range. Well, it's certainly been a roller coaster ride.
You do me one, I'll do you one better. It feels like we have a lead change every few possessions.
And so Jamal Mosley calls for the timeout. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan.
Substitution on the court.
And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. Bulls out in front. They lead by a bucket. And we'll be back for the second half following the break. Keep it right here on 2K Sports. And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. When you look at Franz Wagner, what a contribution.
Yeah, tonight, he's done a great job of slashing through the lane and finishing.
Yeah, you know what, guys? They gave him too many free runs to the hoop in the first half. I think they've got to be a lot tougher on him. Body him up. Be physical with him.
We've got Kevin Herter. Williams is out there with Buzelis. Then it's Lonzo Ball, and it's Giddy in at the 1. That's the group for Billy Donovan, getting going here in the second half. And the foul called on Jalen Suggs. That's foul number 2 for him. Orlando making some changes. Banchero comes in for Wagner, and it's Isaac in for Anthony. Giddy passes to Ball. Stolen. And here's Banchero. Pass to Isaac. Lets it go from deep. Orlando again missing. Chicago has gotten 5 of their 9 attempts from deep to go. Blocked!
Boy, Suggs doing a nice job defensively there. Reacted quickly and got the block.
Ball passes to Williams. And here's Herder. Launches it. Clock at 6. It's stolen by Isaac. By himself. And the dunk by Isaac.
Got to give him credit for jumping on the ball and making the most at the other end.
Boy, inexcusable at this point of the game. They got to be more composed in these moments.
Exactly. I mean, when you're running neck to neck, those kinds of mistakes tip the scales.
Pass to Banchero. Now here's Isaac. There's the 3. Williams grabs the board. Caldwell Pope against Herder. Offline with a 3. And we've got a timeout from Jamal Mosley. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page.
And something fans don't always get to see, some of the closely guarded secrets that happen in that huddle.
Yeah, typically there's some type of adjustment made out of a timeout. It might be major or it could be just a slight tweak.
Chicago making some changes. Smith, he's checked in for Williams, and it's White in for Herder. And the Magic making a change here as well. Wagner's checked in for Isaac. Suggs outside. Banchero the screen. Suggs finds Banchero. Suggs against Smith. Kicks it out to Wagner. Shot clock at 6. And another miss by Orlando. For Chicago, they've gone just 1 of 3 in the second half. White for 3. Counted from distance. Now it's a 5-point Bulls lead.
And I'll tell you what, for his size, just about 7 feet, Buzelis is a pretty good passer.
Here's Giddey. And the layup is good off the glass. Giddey's got 4 points this quarter.
He's been playing great unselfish basketball, really putting the rock in the hands of the right shooters.
He is delivering a lot of room service times tonight. One sweet one after another.
Yeah, a reliable way to create for others. Suggs disrupts the coverage with the play and makes the pass.
Buzelis. Outside White. And he goes in for the dunk.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
You know, you look at it, the communication is lacking, as is the trust. They can ill afford those types of breakdowns. It won't work. You can't win with those kind of breakdowns.
He had more than enough room to hit that, just couldn't make it happen.
2 minutes. Here's Buzelis. Orlando with the rebound.
You can't ask for a cleaner look than that. He just couldn't deliver.
Back to Caldwell Pope. Wagner outside. Banchero with it. And it's Giddey picking him up from distance. Paolo.
And Banchero has some range already. I mean, I want to see him continue to drain these shots.
Take it away. It's a one-on-one situation. Here's Caldwell Pope, and he lays it up and in. Now just a 2-point Bulls lead. For Chicago, they've gotten 4 of 7 shots to drop in the third. Pass to Buzelis. Beyond the arc. Orlando with the rebound. Banchero's got 5 rebounds in the game. Wagner with it. Back to Wagner. Now here's Banchero, covered by Smith. Yes, Paolo Banchero for 2.
I mean, 6'10", about 250. Banchero imposing his will inside.
And there's the call on Banchero. That's his first foul of the game. And so Jamal Mosley calls for the timeout. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. Orlando on D. Here's Giddey. The shot's good. Giddey's got 6 in the quarter.
The defense couldn't collapse quickly enough.
There's 42 seconds left in the third. Now here's Suggs. He's got 5. 4 on the clock. Whoop, there's the shot clock violation, so they'll turn it over.
And this is the absolute wrong time to stop communicating. They have to get in sync.
Chicago's gone 6 for 12 from deep so far in this game. Chicago shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night.
You know, they would love to post a similar percentage again this season. I mean, I think that's safe to say they'd love to shoot free throws as well as they did a year ago.
Magic trail by 4. Caldwell Pope with it. He has 6. Shoots. And there are the Magic with another bucket.
And you look at how they've come out in the second half. It's almost like night and day.
No question about it. I mean, these teams are really battling hard now.
Yep, that one's good.
That's a textbook example of how to move the ball. Boy, you got to love that action.
Stolen by Giddey. And as we in the third quarter, a great game. Both teams playing well. Chicago ahead. They're up by 4. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
For me, next to the big-time alley-oops and monster throwdowns, passes like that are probably the next best thing when it comes to sweet-looking NBA highlights.
3 tense quarters behind us. 1 more to go. Thanks for being with us as we get ready for the 4th. 4th quarter, on the court for the Magic. The backcourt is Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Then there's Mo Wagner, and it's De Silva in at the 4-man position. And we've got a timeout from Jamal Mosley. He wants their game plan to be crystal clear at this point. Orlando making a switch here. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Hi, guys. Well, Jamal Mosley was just reviewing the plan with his team. He was very upbeat and positive, saying to his guys, let's go. I want you guys to up the pace. Look to push the ball up the floor whenever you can. They cannot stop us in transition. Let's see how the team responds. Guys?
Okay, thanks, Allie. Both free throws good from Giddey. So it's Orlando now. They trail by 6. Now Suggs. And he's going to the line, and they've stopped the action here. They're using their coach's challenge to see if they can get this foul overturned.
People were worried that this would slow the action down, but with so many adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach.
After the review, there will be 2 minutes to review the play.
Come up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry. And he just driving the stake in him there.
He's a guy who just never lets up.
And that's terribly demoralizing for a defense, guys. I mean, they know he's going to keep coming and coming and coming, and that they may not have an answer for.
Pass to Buzelis. Driving in, and there's the slam. Come to finish it off.
Looking agile on the attack, it's so good to see Buzelis taking the initiative on offense and capitalizing.
Chicago leading by 10. White, the pass to Ball. Van Carroll against Smith. Pass to White. Going inside, and down it goes. Jam that one home.
Their offense has been unstoppable, just firing on all cylinders.
And, you know, the lead just keeps growing. I mean, this game is not going to get out of their grip. They're going to keep pulling away.
Ball passes to Smith. Oh, the dunk by Smith.
Really good stuff there as Smith capped off the break.
Magic trail by 14. For three, Caldwell Pope. Hey, now 5 for 8, shooting a pretty good percentage right now.
Defensively, there was a lack of aggressiveness, and it really made it easy for him to knock that shot down.
Ball finds Smith. Here's White. That's good from Giddey on the assist by White. Giddey's got 14 points now in the second half. Here's Banchero. Doesn't go that time. Ooh, excellent D there from Smith. Three-pointer, Buzelis. It's rebounded by Wagner.
I wouldn't say that's exactly his spot now. I mean, and you can see why.
Wagner outside. Count it. That's his 6th field goal in 12 tries.
Really like how Wagner has really gone after it on offense. That's part of why he's hot right now.
Oh, the dunk by Smith.
A monster finish with authority.
And he hangs on the rim for a little extra spice.
Well, I guess there's nothing wrong with a little bit of showboating here and there.
This is why you put the ball in his hands. An accurate pass hitting a moving target.
And it's Giddey off the drive. Comes up empty down low. Magic trail by 11. A look at the clock. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by in the fourth. Wagner, the pass to Caldwell Pope. Five on the clock. Had a chance there to cut it to single digits, but it's off target. Chicago leading by 11. Ball passes to White. And he drives in. Count it.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
You know, he should be getting extra attention from the defense, not less.
Here's Suggs. And the shot goes.
Hey, you can see that former football player mentality and history on display with Suggs. He is fearless.
Both sides are simply waiting for the clock to make it official. This is going to end up in the books as a nice win for the Bulls.
Check out their assist numbers.
They didn't get stuck in isolation. They got the ball to the guys who had the best matchups.
And as it was happening, as it was building, you knew this was a monster game for Kobe White.
Boy, the way he orchestrated the pace was impressive. I mean, moved the ball around, made good things happen with the pass. Well done.
Giddey against Suggs. 29 seconds left to play in the fourth. Banchero the screen. Now here's Wagner. Not a lot of room. Rebound by the Bulls. And here's Giddey.
seems like the key matchup tonight is down inside in the paint.
Oh, yeah, Kevin. Expect this one to be really physical. If either team backs down, they can just get run over tonight, but I don't expect that to happen. It's going to be a slugfest.
We love those kind of games. They're a lot of fun.
You aren't kidding.
Now the starting group for Orlando. In the backcourt form, it'll be Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Isaac in the front court along with Wagner. And it's Bancaro in at the 5 spot.
And how about the agility of Towns? Cutting with purpose there after setting the screen. Great display of his basketball IQ.
Now, here's Suggs. Bridges with the steal. And Towns the bucket on the assist by Bridges.
And what started it all, terrific anticipation on the defensive end.
Well, as a coach, you're always telling your guys to play hard. That's what we mean.
Wagner against Bridges. Wagner with a screen for Suggs. Back to Wagner. Pass to Suggs. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
And as we see Suggs develop his game, you'll see more of this. Jalen with the ability to operate off ball.
Now here's Brunson. And it's sent back by Isaac. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Knicks will retain possession. Brunson the pass to Anunoby. And it's out of bounds. They say last touch by Suggs. Goes up off the inbound. Here's Towns. And the dunk by Towns.
And you have to account for Towns on the backboards. He is too big to miss.
Wagner kicks to Isaac. Bridges against Wagner. Misses the 3. The Knicks have gone 3 of 5 shooting the ball so far. Although they were eliminated in the first round, last season was a success stand for the Magic.
It sure was, Kevin. I don't think many people had them even making the playoffs, but they fought hard, pushed the Cavs to 7 games, and gained valuable playoff experience.
Now here's Towns. Out to Brunson. 5 on the clock. And it's blocked. It's 3-on-3 on the fast break. Isaac passes to Bancaro. Back to Isaac. Some nice ball movement by the Magic. Pass to Suggs. Here's Caldwell Pope. Knicks with the rebound.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. Here's Bancaro. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
And great work inside. This is where Bancaro feasts.
Hart with it. Isaac picks him up. To the paint. It's tipped. And it's out of bounds to New York. They'll retain possession.
And he jumped out to that ball immediately. Great reaction on that deflection.
Yeah, and you know they're tracking the tips and deflections because that tells you who's affecting the game.
Towns with the steal. It's good. Towns has got 8.
Yeah, and I'll tell you, offense comes really easy to Big Cat.
The Magic trail by 4. Here's Suggs. Lays it up and banks it in.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
Yeah, well, his offensive contributions are going to be very important in this game. So it's good they've already got him in a rhythm.
And Wagner drives in.
Well, you love the unselfishness, makes the next pass, and enables his team to capitalize on the possession.
Anunoby passes to Towns. And Towns throws it down.
Plenty of power on that slam. Towns was not messing around.
Wagner against Bridges. And it's Franz Wagner with the three. 5 points in the game.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
Runs in the pass to Hart. And so the ball goes out of bounds. Isaac touched it last. For three, Bridges. His first shot is a miss. 0 for 1 to start the contest. Here's Suggs. The game now all-time.
Oh, bigger than your average guard, Suggs can score all around the floor, including down low.
Pass to Towns. And the dunk by Towns.
Oh, fellas, that was vicious two-hand monster slam.
Guys, I don't think there was anyone who could have stopped him on that one. Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Hits it from three-point range.
Excellent work in the screen and roll. Banchero solid at knowing when to shoot in those sets.
And Tom Thibodeau decides to call timeout. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. Achua, he's checked in for the Knicks. 24 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Runs in the pass to Bridges. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup.
Nimble inside play by Bridges, working his way to a close-range shot.
Now Caldwell Pope. To the inside. Banchero, and he converts the layup. And that's now 7 points for Paolo Banchero.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
Well, it shows you how crucial communication is. They clearly weren't on the same page there.
It could go. And he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in. And a good game so far as we conclude the first quarter. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. And a look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for Orlando.
Well, yeah, early on, the mid-range jumpers have been an important part of their attack. They're going old school.
And something else that's working for them is ball movement. A lot of their points so far have come as a result of smart plays.
Orlando leading. Bridges out there with Jalen Brunson. Then it's Josh Hart. Then it's OG Anunoby. And it's Achua in at the center, locking down the middle. That's the 5 for New York right now.
And smart ball movement there from Banchero. And that selflessness will endear him to his teammates.
Here's Anunoby. Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Magic leading by 4. The first overall pick, and Stan, we have seen this kid, 6'10" Paolo Banchero. How impressive have you assessed his passing skill?
Well, Kevin, it was the thing that surprised me most about him when he came in the NBA. I knew he could put the ball on the floor and attack the basket, get to the free throw line, but he is one of the best big playmakers in this league, making the game easier for all of his teammates.
Wow, what a great asset.
You aren't kidding.
And this is something Banchero continues to hone, wanting to become a dangerous threat from deep.
And Tom Thibodeau decides to call a timeout. He wants to talk to his guys. And New York making a change here. Towns is checked in. It's Hart on the wing. He's covered by Banchero. Bridges for 3. And it's Wagner with the rebound.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
Banchero against Towns. Banchero passes to Wagner. Shot clock at 6. Jacks up a 3. They get it again. Isaac left side. Driving to the basket. And they recover it. Banchero, that's good.
And great attention to detail from Banchero on the play, making sure he's there to get the ball and send it back.
Now here's Brunson. still without a basket. And it's a great finish!
Oh, my gosh.
Oh, my. Karl Anthony Towns with a little extra emphasis on that one.
Stan, we talk about this every night. So much great young talent coming into the NBA. Is there one player, though, in particular, who right now stands out to you?
Well, I have to say, Kevin, Victor Wembanyama, I don't know that we have ever seen a guy of that size do the things that he does. Now, you can say, well, what about Nikola Jokic? Well, Nikola Jokic, first of all, is not Victor Wembanyama's size. And then Victor's handle and his length, the guy's incredible. He's going to be the face of the NBA for a long, long time.
And Wagner drives in and finished off by Wagner.
Oh boy, to be young again.
Makes you nostalgic, doesn't it? That bucket in no time at all.
You can't afford to let Hart get going from deep. He's ready to shoot it when given the opportunity.
And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet weren't set on that screen. Easy call.
Look, you can get away with a lot in terms of screens today. You can't make it that high.
And Tom Thibodeau decides to call timeout. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. Achua. He's checked in for Karl Anthony Towns. Knicks trail by 6. Brunson the pass to Bridges, and it's slammed in by Bridges.
And on the slam, Bridges using the vertical to finish strong before the D can contest.
Banchero a screen on Anunoby, driving the lane, and Suggs throws it down.
And that's a special play coming from the one spot.
You know, his passing can take a backseat for that dunk. Wow.
Wow, that is an impressive vertical for a point guard. My goodness.
Magic leading by 6. 1:44 left in the first half of basketball. Back to Banchero. Shoots over Bridges, and it's Banchero missing. New York's gone 1 of 3 from way outside since the start of the second quarter. Achua kicks to Brunson. Pretty bucket inside by Brunson.
And defensively, if you are not on point, Brunson more than capable of finishing inside.
Banchero is screened for Suggs. And 1:01 left to play here in the half. Pass to Banchero. Good for another bucket. He's made half a dozen now, 6 for 8 on the night.
And this is what everyone wants to see. Banchero is attacking without hesitation on the offensive end.
And Tom Thibodeau decides to call timeout. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. So for the Knicks, Robinson's checked in for Precious Achua. Wright comes in for Bridges. And Miles McBride subbed in for Jalen Brunson. Orlando also making some changes. Wagner comes in for Paolo Banchero. And Anthony subbed in for Suggs.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Hard against Wagner. Caldwell Pope outside. Pass to Wagner. And there's Wagner on the assist from Wagner. Wagner's got 7 points for the quarter.
Well, that's one way he can finish, but far from the only way he gets it done. He's got all kinds of tricks up his sleeve. And those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
And guys, you cannot allow that in a close game. You have to make it harder than that.
Wagner with a screen for Caldwell Pope. From past the arc, and that one's good, Wagner. And the Magic lead by 7.
Well, so many bigs excel from three-point range these days, and he's right up there with the best.
And so it's Orlando heading to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. They're feeling very confident, shooting the ball with great efficiency and dictating the pace. We come back right after this. And for those of you just tuning in, thanks for being with us. The second half of this game still to play. Karl Anthony Towns has been sensational.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
Yeah, and in terms of slowing him down, I think they're going to have to change things up. Give him some different looks.
And Jamal Mosley has called timeout. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys. Magic leading by 7. On the court for Orlando. In the backcourt form, it'll be Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Isaac in the front court along with Wagner. And it's Banchero in at the 5, home in the paint. Now here's Caldwell Pope. Still scoreless. And the officials calling for a 3-second violation. New York shooting has been just fantastic, around 65% tonight, getting exactly what they want, when they want it. The shot's good from Brunson.
And you can tell Brunson has been well coached. He knows just when to call for that pick and roll.
Suggs passes to Wagner. Back to Suggs. And Suggs throws it down.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that dunk.
He is never going to take his foot off the top.
Yeah, they're not pulling any punches here. Even the guards are attacking the basket.
Really just a great play to sacrifice his body and take the charge.
Orlando leading by 7. And Banchero, here we go. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a 3-point play chance here for him. So Banchero will go to the free throw line. It's going to go on Josh Hart. You know, Stan, we hear all the time about after timeout plays, about how many of those do teams really have at their disposal?
Well, you certainly have to have a few, Kevin. Coaches vary in their philosophy. Some coaches will draw them up on the fly. I was one, like a lot of guys, who wanted to have things that we've worked on that then we could go to. But that just depends on who you've got, how smart your guys are, how quickly they pick things up. Well, you can tell he thinks he should have had that one. Even harder on him when he's got a good look like that and it doesn't go down.
Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
Well, that's exactly what's needed when you're trying to turn things around.
Once again off the mark, Orlando. Towns with it, picked up by Banchero. And it's Towns penetrating. Rebounded by Isaac.
Well, I know he can finish at the rim, but the defense did just enough to force the miss.
He takes it in, and Isaac throws it down.
And really impressed with the aggressive nature of Isaac. He takes charge whenever he is driving with that kind of force to the rim.
Now here's Towns. He's got 16, and there it is for him. Towns has got 18 points. Magic leading by 5. A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. Wagner a screen on Anunoby. Suggs finds Wagner. Offline with his 3. New York's gone 3 of 6 tonight when they've let it fly from downtown. Here's Towns, and the dunk by Towns.
And this is what Towns is capable of. He's an incredibly gifted offensive weapon who can score at all 3 levels.
And we've got a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. A different look for New York. P.J. Tucker comes in for Josh Hart. And Miles McBride subbed in for Jalen Brunson. Orlando also making some changes. Wagner's checked in for Wagner. And Black's subbed in for Jalen Suggs. And there's the call on Karl Anthony Towns. That'll be his second foul of the game.
Second personal foul. Second team foul.
Caldwell Pope against Bridges. And out of bounds as the Knicks gain possession. Knicks trail by 3. McBride with the ball. Out of bounds, Orlando takes possession. 1:46 left in the third. Here's Black, defended by McBride. A nice shot by Black.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from that.
Now here's Towns. He's got 20. Here's McBride. And it's out of bounds. The Knicks able to retain possession here.
Knicks ball.
.121 left in the third quarter of the game. Rebound by Paolo Banchero. And there's the call on Karl Anthony Towns. That's his third foul of the game.
You know what? Tried to step in and cut him off, but just didn't get there quick enough.
1:07 left to play here in the third. Banchero with screen on Bridges. So, Stan, we watched Kentavious Caldwell-Pope's career, and he's played for a handful of teams, and he's been a starter on multiple title teams, including the 2020 LA Lakers.
Yeah, Kevin, I loved coaching him. This guy is a hard worker. He's one of the best conditioned athletes in the league. His stamina is incredible. He knocks down threes. It's not a coincidence that he's been on championship teams in 2 different cities.
Amazing.
And guys, you don't think this fella can do some major damage if he gets an opening to the rim.
GA, they just learned that lesson the hard way. They better put a little bit more effort into their D the next time down.
Yeah, look, never tempt a guy with a sure thing. No surprise to see him taking advantage like that.
Hard, he's checked in for the Knicks. Landry Shamet comes in for Mikal Bridges. Knicks trail by 6. It's tipped. Caldwell Pope on the wing. He's covered by Shamet, and he slams it one-handed.
Really most effective when he's in attack mode, and KCP with the athleticism to do it.
And Tucker kicks to Anunoby. And Tom Thibodeau decides to call timeout. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. So for the Knicks, Towns, he's checked in for P.J. Tucker. Mikal Bridges comes in for Landry Shamet. And it's Jalen Brunson in for Miles McBride. Orlando also making some changes. Wagner's checked in for Wagner. And Jalen Suggs is subbed in for Black.
And really one of the more mobile bigs in our league. You simply have to account for Towns on the drive.
And Jamal Mosley has called timeout. Looking for a breather and maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about. Here's Banchero. He's got 17. Takes it inside, and the shot goes in. Banchero's got 5 points in the quarter.
Well, you can see why he's a go-to guy for them. They trust in his ability to shoulder the offensive load.
And so it's Orlando in the driver's seat, up 8 points. And how about a look now at our assist of the game? Brought to you by State Farm.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
Well, it's one of the core parts of the game. Reading the defense and creating an easy bucket for your teammate. That is pretty.
And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this 4th period holds in store for us. Karl Anthony Towns is out there with Harden. Then it's P.J. Tucker. Then it's Jalen Brunson. And it's Bridges in at the 2 spot. That's the 5 for New York right now. Wagner wide open. Knicks with the rebound. Bridges dishes to Towns. And that's an intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
And Jamal Mosley has called timeout. He's not taking any chances and wants to huddle him up right away. Getting the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
I was able to listen in on what Jamal Mosley was going over with his team. Now he wants his team to stop playing it safe. He said, we've got this lead by doing what we do, and we can keep it if we don't get too cautious. Play our game. Kevin?
Thank you, David. Into the lane, and that one's good. Suggs.
Oh, strong move by Suggs inside, not allowing the contact to hold him back.
And Towns throws it down.
If you came to watch a scoring battle, you're in the right place.
Yeah, and how great have these offenses been for these teams tonight? Just fantastic execution.
Here's Banchero. That is no basket. That's number 3. He has made 11. Bridges passes to Towns. Suggs with the steal. Fast break. Here come the Magic. Magic moving the ball around. Banchero. Add another basket to his impressive total. It's his 9th against 12 attempts.
And he's going to be a consistent scorer when he can get those shots to fall. Defense has to do a better job against Banchero inside. Playing from behind right here, not easy, but he is answering the bell.
Well, consistent scoring is a good foundation for a comeback. They can't be wasting possessions now.
And a terrific ball handler for his size. Banchero will put it on the floor and make a play.
Here's Hart, and he bangs it home with one hand.
Well, he can play the 4 because he gets off the ground so well.
Magic leading by 6. Here's Banchero, trying to find Wagner, gets it to him. That's his 6th field goal today, and that makes him now 6 for 11.
Yeah, I'd call this ideal scoring distance. It's almost too easy.
And Wagner's got the ball here for the Orlando Magic. Caldwell Pope finds Suggs. Now, here's Wagner. Wagner outside. Pass to Suggs. And Suggs throws it down.
Get up, Jalen Suggs. This guy also a terrific football player in high school.
Brunson the pass to Towns. It's stolen by Banchero. To the middle. That's good from Wagner on the assist from Suggs. And it's a 12-point Magic lead. And let's get your guys' take now on the hustle stats for Orlando.
Well, all you can ask for is your guys to be really active on D, and they've been more than that tonight.
And boy, it just seems like they are blocking everything. All throughout this game, they have just wreaked havoc defensively.
And he commits the intentional foul. And the timeout called here by Tom Thibodeau. And that timeout by Coach was carefully measured, wanting to make sure that everybody is on the same page here. A different look for New York. Achua, he's checked in for Towns. And Anunoby subbed in for Josh Hart. A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Banchero kicks to Wagner. Shoots over Achua. And it's Wagner missing. Knicks trail by 10. Runs in the pass to Achua. Shoots over Wagner. Achua, no good. Orlando's gotten a lot of looks from outside tonight, 5 of 12. Wasted no time on that one. Caldwell Pope's got the lead up to 12 now for Orlando.
And these are the types of games where one team clearly has the edge. Tonight, it will be a win by a large margin for the Magic.
This was a very efficient offense tonight.
And they found a way to get their shots to go down. A little luck didn't hurt. A lot of their 50-50 shots fell their way.
And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Paolo Banchero.
Well, that work he's shown on the glass has been spectacular. You love to see that as a coach.
69-59.
There's 42 seconds left in the fourth quarter.
Third personal foul. Second team foul.
He doesn't hit the first, and that was the one they really wanted. He's got one more, though. A different look for New York. Karl Anthony Towns comes in for Achua, and Hart subbed in for P.J. Tucker.
Yeah, you'd like to convert them all, but that should still be enough to secure the win.
And they go to the intentional foul.
And you can see where they're coming from by fouling to stop the clock, but really they're just getting themselves.
First free throw is good.
At the line, 2 shots.
Both free throws good from Wagner. And the Knicks with possession here. Trailing by 13. And he uses the glass on the layup. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks.
61.
Bridges against Wagner. Wagner as screen on Bridges. Back to Wagner. And finished off by Wagner.
Taking no chances. They go on one last run to seal the deal.
Yeah, this run has poured a bucket of water on any ember of a potential comeback.
Oh, gritty make by Brunson. That guy plays way bigger than his size.
We've got 13 seconds left to play here in the fourth.
popcorn for this face-off at the center position tonight, Grant.
Oh, no question, B.A. I mean, these bigs bring the size and skill. Who has more tools in their toolkit? I mean, we're about to find out.
All right, let's check out the starting group for the Thunder. Shea and Caruso are the backcourt pair. Inside, we got Williams and Holmgren, and it's Dort in at the 3. Here's Holmgren, and the big finish by Holmgren.
Yeah, the defense making it way too easy for Holmgren. Gotta push him farther out than this.
Suggs surveys the D. Bankero outside. Great D that time from Holmgren.
He's got a great defensive mind. He gets good position and affects the release.
And he did it without fouling, and that's become an art, changing shots without making contact.
Now here's Suggs. Wagner outside. To the inside. 6 to shoot. Holmgren with the block.
And you can't forget about Holmgren's reach, especially when he's nearby on defense. And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
This past offseason, OKC decided to move on from their former first-round pick, Josh Giddey.
Yeah, the 6th overall pick in 2021. Giddey is a talented player with good upside, but fit is so important in the NBA, and the Thunder knew his talents would be better suited elsewhere.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Orlando making their last shot.
Boy, 9 times out of 10, that's going in. I'm sure he surprised himself with the miss.
Here's Bankero. And he makes it on the layup.
Oh, too big, too strong. It'll take more than that to stop Bankero.
Will it go? Rebound by the Magic. Suggs outside. Pass to Bankero. Let's go with the 3. Caruso grabs the board. The Thunder have gone 1 of 4 to begin this one. Williams from long range nails it from beyond the arc.
Well, you got to be able to shoot fast in the league. So it's nice to see Williams doesn't need a lot of setup time.
Suggs against Dort. Suggs, no good. For Oklahoma City, they've gone 2 for 5 here in the first. And the foul called on Jalen Suggs. That's his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Holmgren with a screen on Suggs. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. To the paint. Here's Williams. He shoots it. And good. Off the lead pass that time. Williams has got 5 points.
We talk about Williams' versatility as a scorer. He can get his points from just about any spot on the floor.
First team foul.
There's a minute 59 left to play in the first quarter.
Really poor pass there, guys, and the D did a great job capitalizing off the mistake.
That misses. That would have put them up. For Orlando, they've gone 3 of 8 so far. Pass to Isaac. Outside, Caldwell Pope. Down low. Kicks it out to Isaac. 5 to shoot. And it's Holmgren with a rebound.
Boy, he did everything right till he got to the rim. He needs to finish that.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
I love when Shea does not just settle for a layup, finish with authority. What a pretty dunk.
Here's Caldwell Pope, and he jams it home with authority.
Surefire, one-handed stuff.
Yeah, with his focus, he's not going to miss that. And the foul called on Jalen Suggs. That'll be a second foul of the game.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
54 seconds left in the first quarter. Holmgren with a screen on Suggs. Tries it from 16.
This here is about work and effort by Jalen Suggs on the defensive end. Boy, how about the ability to alter shots?
Here's Caldwell Pope, and they cash it in right away with a quick shot. Caldwell Pope's gotten his second bucket of the game. Gilgeous Alexander against Suggs. Holmgren with a screen on Suggs. Gilgeous Alexander. Second shot opportunity, and it goes. As the official calls the foul, count it, and here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not hesitate to ask for a second look. It's a pretty heated game. Every call matters.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt.
Does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved. And what you immediately notice about Chet Holmgren is his uniqueness. He's got size, but also tremendous agility. He can hit outside shots or battle down low.
Just 2 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. And Carroll passes to Wagner. Second chance effort. And Ben Carroll with the lay-in. And the lead just keeps changing hands.
5 times already, and we still haven't gotten out of the first half.
Here's Gilgeous Alexander. Sinks it from just inside the baseline.
This guy a tough cover for any defender. Creative and assertive scoring the ball.
And we've got a timeout from Jamal Mosley. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Ooh, it's stolen by Gilgeous Alexander. 1 quarter in the books. And it's been a close one. Thunder out in front, up 1. And the second. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead in this second quarter. And from what we've seen from Oklahoma City, what's your take so far?
Oh, what I love was that first quarter was all about leaking out and capitalizing in transition.
And why wouldn't they? You see their effectiveness in the open floor. Very difficult to slow down.
The backcourt is Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Isaac and Wagner make up the forwards. And it's Ben Carroll in at the 5 spot. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Magic. Wagner outside. Over Gilgeous Alexander. No good, a bit long that time.
Listen, he can make that shot right there, but I do know they have other options they can go to.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian, Chet Holmgren said, quote, it's exciting to have this sort of success early on because it's just rare for young teams. But at the same time, we cannot let it distract us from how much better we have to get. Hopefully, we have a long runway together to figure things out. Brian?
A chance for great things, Allie. Thanks for that. And so many screens today ride that line of moving or not. Doris, you think players get away with too much movement on picks?
I think, Brian, it definitely feels like there's a lot more gray area. You have these things now called drag screens. A lot of screens today feel like maybe 30 years ago they would have been a foul. So, hey, I always say, BA, officiating in this league with the speed and the skill is really, really difficult.
They get it again. And so it's Caruso who brings up the ball for the Thunder. There's the drive. Caldwell Pope against Gilgeous Alexander. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
Well, let's remember that at 6'6", Shai Gilgeous Alexander can more than handle himself near the cup.
Wagner against Gilgeous Alexander. Yes, Paolo Banchero for 2.
And you like the balance here. Not just falling in love with the 3-ball.
Gilgeous Alexander feeling it out a bit. Pass to Holmgren. Now Dort. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's covered by Suggs. Clock at 6. And we've got a timeout called by Mark Dagnall. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. Clock at 2. Off the inbound. Oh, the determination from Gilgeous-Alexander.
That's about trusting your timing and the feel you have as that shot clock is dwindling. SGA, yes, sir.
And Carroll passes to Isaac. Wagner with it. Picked by Isaac. Wagner up top. Gilgeous-Alexander defending. Isaac, the pass to Wagner. From deep. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. Oklahoma City leading by 4. Gilgeous-Alexander on the wing. He's covered by Suggs. And that one's good. Gilgeous-Alexander.
It's very long, and SGA so effective around the hoop because of that length.
The kick out to Banchero. And his 5th basket. Now 5 for 8. Looking comfortable out there.
That's been the story of their offense so far. Getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Blocked!
Sometimes you need excellent anticipation defensively to get your hand on a shot. Jalen Suggs, nicely done.
Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played. Magic trail by 6. Outside, Caldwell Pope. Wagner against Gilgeous-Alexander. For 3. And it's Wagner missing. For Oklahoma City, they've got 5 of 7 shots to fall in the second. Holmgren with a screen on Caldwell Pope. Pass to Caruso. There's the triple. He drains that one after 2 misses. Now 1 for 3.
And great awareness. Holmgren's so good at reading the movement of his teammates. A very heady passer for a big man.
Suggs with it. Now Gilgeous-Alexander defending. Dort with a steal. On the break. Fires from the wing. Rebound by the Magic.
Great work by the defense. That's the intensity coaches want to see.
Dort against Suggs. Here's Banchero. Oklahoma City grabs a miss. Holmgren's got 6 rebounds in the game. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. And again. Oklahoma City with a triple.
Well, you just get to your spot and rise and fire. The confident pull-up from Mr. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
Kicks it out to Isaac. Back to Wagner. And so it looks like it'll be Orlando's ball still.
You see his active hands knocking that pass out of bounds.
Well, that's what you call a game of inches. They talk about it in football. We see it right there.
And so Jamal Mosley calls for the timeout. He wants to review the game plan.
Substitution for your Magic, the silver,
Now here's Banchero. 10 points for him. Banchero finishes with force inside.
Strong finish to cut into that lead a little.
Man, left no doubt with that one, Grant. With 1 on the clock. Oh, no good on the last second attempt there. And so it's Oklahoma City ending the quarter up 10. Just pounding the painted area. That's helped them build an advantage. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere. Well, for those just tuning in, thanks for being with us. Second half of this game still to play. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here, guys.
I love how effortlessly he scored. the game just comes so easy for him.
Now let's see if he continues that trend the rest of the way. He certainly has the talent and the endurance to do just that.
Taking a look at the Thunder. Inside, we got Williams and Holmgren. Alex Caruso is out there with Case and Wallace. And it's Dort in at the small forward position. And so Jamal Mosley calls for the timeout. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, he's checked in for Oklahoma City.
Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
Magic trail by 12. Suggs with it. Yet to see a basket. The shot won't fall. Good work defensively by Dort. And Dort is such an important guy on the defensive end. Lou Dort.
He is strong, he plays hard, he's willing to mix it up physically. He's a tremendous athlete. This guy is tough to score on.
Here's Suggs. And he throws it down with one hand.
So cunning and effective in screen and rolls. I really like watching Suggs operate in these sets.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. It's good from about 19 feet. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 15 points.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
Holmgren. And that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 4 assists in the game. Here's Banchero. Crafty move. And it's good on the lay-in. He's got 14.
And I think we're going to see a lot of nights like this from Banchero. He is built to score and never seems to take a play off.
The kick out to Williams. Gilgeous-Alexander against Suggs. Gilgeous-Alexander on the wing. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Pass to Holmgren. Ooh, the toughness of Holmgren.
A beautiful finish through contact. That's the dog in Holmgren.
And we've got a timeout from Jamal Mosley. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. So both teams changing it up here. And so it's Suggs. He brings it up for Orlando. They trail by 14. No one near him. Good on the shot. Suggs has gotten 4 this quarter.
Wow, he doesn't make those kind of plays too often. Sweet move inside.
Hartenstein with a screen on Caldwell Pope. Williams. Offensive board. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
And so Jamal Mosley calls for the timeout. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. Orlando making a switch here. Second half of play here with just under 2.5 minutes passed. Hartenstein a screen. The shot by Dort, no good. Magic trail by 12. Here's Wagner. He's got 5. And an intentional foul right there.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
And here are the Magic now. For 3, Caldwell Pope. Sinks it from distance. Caldwell Pope's got 7 points in the game.
You know, one thing that has stood out tonight is his scoring. You know, he's kept attacking even when they've been trailing.
Wing shot on the way. And all around the rim that time before dropping.
And the vision is far past his years. Williams with great decision-making.
Wagner against Williams. To the middle. And he jams it after taking the nice feed on the run.
And just a lack of fight right now on the defensive end.
Right? At least on that slam it was. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
Right, you can see on that possession, one side playing with a little desperation, the other side losing focus.
Some room here for Williams. The wide open shot is on the money. Williams has got 6 points in the quarter. Here's Black, watched by Wallace. Black passes to Wagner, and it's flushed down. A nice jam.
What you can't do is speed up Franz Wagner. This guy sees what's available in pick and rolls and takes the right shot.
Inside, and Hartenstein slams it in.
Oh, not the defensive effort they need to cut into the lead.
Boy, good call. You have to at least try to protect the rim.
They're just too slow to react. You can't afford to sleepwalk through possessions. What's going on out there?
Wagner for three. Drills it from deep. 10 points for him.
That's about trusting your instincts, knowing when the shot he wants to take is there and taking it in the catch and shoot. Mr. Wagner.
Hartenstein with a screen on Caldwell Pope. Knocks it down from distance.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
There's 21 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Shot clock at 5. Here's the Silva. And a foul. And they want a second opinion on that call. The signal for the coach's challenge.
But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
And Mark Dagnall has called a timeout. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. And we've got a timeout called by Mark Dagnall. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments.
Let's hear it for you. Substitution on the court.
Tries a three off the inbound. And so it's the Oklahoma City Thunder. They lead by 11 as the quarter comes to a close. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
Woo, I'm fired up to see this dish one more time. It's always great to see your two guards share the wealth.
We love the unselfishness, finding the best look, and it doesn't matter who's taking it.
And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. The backcourt is Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Then there's Banchero. Then there's Jonathan Isaac. And it's Houston in at the 4-man position. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Magic. Wagner's checked in for Houston. And Oklahoma City with a change here too. Caruso is checked in. Gilgeous-Alexander against Suggs. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. From outside, off the mark. Magic trail by 9. Wagner for 3. Stolen by Caruso. And a fast break now for the Thunder. Ooh, Gilgeous-Alexander. Turn it on the Jets.
Well, just a great read by Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Getting in transition, making it easy.
Now Suggs. Pass to Wagner. Down low. And the dunk by Isaac.
Oh, boy. The reach, the length, the hops, the athleticism. Jonathan Isaac, nicely done.
Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. Wagner picks him up. And Gilgeous-Alexander missing.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Banchero outside. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
when every aspect of his game is moving and working Paolo Banchero very difficult to handle.
Gilgeous-Alexander punches it home.
Oh, excellent way to pad the lead.
Yeah, especially when it's your one throwing it down like that.
That's got to be a little bit deflating to the defense, guys. Getting kicked when you're down. My goodness.
And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth now. And the big finish by Holmgren.
And this is why so many are high on Holmgren. His ability to dominate games with his scoring.
And then Carroll gets it to go.
And you can feel the temperature rising in this arena. Both teams pouring it on offensively.
There's been a bit of a flurry here late, and this game may come down to which side gets a stop or two.
Magic trail by 8. And so they choose to intentionally foul. Here's Banchero. Wagner for 3. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. Holmgren's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Gilgeous-Alexander into the lane. A quick step bucket by Shea.
The burst of speed from Shea Gilgeous-Alexander. Put it on the deck, get to the cup.
And the foul called on Chet Holmgren. That's his first foul of the game. Dort against Suggs. Pass to Wagner. Banked it in off the glass.
That's about simply playing hard. Wagner doing what it takes to find a shot in the interior.
Holmgren with a screen on Suggs. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander against Suggs. From about 19, a nice shot by Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 23.
They can see the ball handling ability of Shea Gilgeous-Alexander. Moves with precision, creates opportunities in pick and roll action. That's nice. Boy, the consistency he's had tonight has been impressive. Really steady from the field.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Look at Shea playing big inside.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
And that's typical of this guy. He's always reading the situation, reacting quickly and capitalizing.
There's a minute 17 left in the game. The kick out to Williams. Pass to Holmgren. 5 on the clock. Caldwell Pope pulls it in.
Well, the defense flat out awful right there, and he couldn't punish them for their mistake.
Oh, Banchero throws it down.
Ooh, getting up there. I mean, Banchero wants everyone to know he's a threat to hammer it down.
Williams a screen on Suggs. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Outside Williams. Caldwell Pope finds Wagner. There's 31 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Wagner with a screen on Caruso. Caldwell Pope for 3. And it's in. Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5. And Kentavious Caldwell Pope picks up the foul. That's his first foul of the game.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
We've got 22 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter of this one. Gilgeous-Alexander against Suggs. Pass to Caruso. Now Williams.
That's just poor clock management defensively.
Second personal foul.
He drops the first one, and that increases the lead to 6. So he gets them both, and it's a 7-point game.
And the Bulls start out with the ball. A look at the starting group for the Magic. In the backcourt form, it'll be Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Isaac in the front court along with Wagner. And it's Banchero in at the 5, roaming the paint. It's good.
Oh, the defense puts contact on Banchero inside, but he just bullies right through it.
Ball with the bucket.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Here's Suggs. It's all in by the Bulls.
Not that time, but that's a shot that he's going to make more oftentimes than not.
And when you talk to people about the Bulls, GA, Michael Jordan's shadow still looms large over this team and organization.
And Kevin, they haven't won a championship before or since he was in Chicago. They've had plenty of good players, Derrick Rose and MVP, Jimmy Butler as well, but the results haven't been there. And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Here's Suggs, who's zealous with the double team. Isaac passes to Suggs. Gets an open look and hits.
Oh, terrific move offensively from Suggs. He is locked in on that shot and finishes.
Here's Buzelis. He's covered by Isaac. White against Suggs. 5 to shoot. Giddy with the screen on Caldwell Pope. Ball. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation.
Magic ball.
Orlando, they've gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. There's the drive. And Suggs throws it down.
Get up, Jalen Suggs. This guy also a terrific football player in high school.
Buzelis, no one around him. Another 3 for Chicago.
Guys, just ridiculous. He is just an absolute surgeon when he has the ball. This man is surgical. There is no way to slow him down when he wants to score.
Now, here's Wagner. Wagner with a screen for Banchero. Wagner on the wing, covered by Smith. Pass to Isaac. That one goes in.
Yeah, I like the concentration there. Isaac showing how skilled he is on the block. Feels like no one can stop him.
They grab their own miss. The Magic trail by 3. Banchero, a screen on Giddy. Wagner against Giddy. The 19-foot shot. Isaac. Buzelis grabs the board. For Chicago, they've gone 4 of 5 from the field so far. To the wing on the left. Outside, White. Giddy with the screen on Suggs. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points, so 1 free throw coming up.
It's so smooth in the pick and roll. Love seeing White there with the right pass.
And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Bulls.
Well, so far, their long-range shooting has been the story, doing damage from deep.
And one other thing they've done well today, guys, share the ball. I mean, set up teammates and just playing unselfishly.
Now, here's Banchero. No one near Isaac as he lets it go. No good from outside. A minute 20 left in the first quarter. Here's Buzelis. He's defended by Wagner. And then Buzelis with the dunk.
It doesn't take much to get Buzelis up to the rim. He just pops off the floor and is right there.
There's Wagner with the 3. Hands it from downtown.
You know, maybe he's not one of the elite sharpshooters, but even still, that's not a shot that D can afford to give him.
And Ball slams it in.
There is no doubt that Ball brings his flight gear to the arena. The man has a little bit of bounce on him.
Caldwell Pope against White. Wagner as screen on White. Caldwell Pope kicks to Wagner. It's all in by the Bulls. The kick out to Ball. Here's Buzelis. Off target there. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. Suggs passes to Wagner. And stolen by Giddy. Good, nice job down low. Giddy's got 8 points.
Breakdown for the defenders, and you can't ask for an easier bucket than that.
Here's Bankero. And so is Josh Giddy making things happen for the Bulls. He notched. And welcome back to the second quarter of action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And guys, what's your take on the Bulls so far?
Just a terrific first quarter, sparked really by their unselfishness.
They're playing for one another and focusing on making winning plays. You love to see it.
And Jamal Mosley has called timeout. He's ready to talk things through with the team. And the league giving a bit more leeway, GA, to defenders. As a hard-nosed defender yourself, I'm sure you like that change.
Oh, I do. I mean, we all love the intensity of playoff basketball. So why not bring a certain level of physicality to the regular season?
This is how the floor looks for the Magic starting the second. In the backcourt form, it'll be Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Bankero is out there with Wagner. And it's Wagner in at the 3 spot. Now, here's Suggs. Wagner with a screen for Suggs. Wagner outside. Fires for 3, and that's good. Franz Wagner for 3. He's got 8.
And you know, he's going to continue to bury those if that's how they're going to D him up.
Ball kicks to Giddy. And he makes it look easy, dunking it hard with one hand.
Such a good facilitator. Ball has nice touch on that pass.
Ball against Suggs. Drives to the hoops. Lays it up off the glass. Just over a minute gone here in the second quarter. Ball against Caldwell Pope. Williams kicks to Ball. Pass to Buzelis. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Ball's got 6.
Known as a pass-first player, you like to see Lonzo call his own number out of that two-man game and be aggressive.
It's Wagner atop the key. There's Wagner with the 3. Ball with the rebound. The Bulls leading by 6. Buzelis with the ball. Defended now by Wagner. Williams with a clean look. From outside, off the mark. The Magic have gone 3 of 4 from the floor here in the second quarter. Suggs passes to Bankero. It's stolen by Buzelis. And here's the fast break. Ball leading the way. Drills the three-pointer. Ball's got the lead up to 9 now for the Bulls.
Turning on the Jets in transition. Ball, excellent job at getting to the right spots in these situations.
He just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful two-hand jam. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
And Jamal Mosley has called timeout. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. Kevin Huerter, he is checked in for Josh Giddey. And Orlando making a change here. Now here's Huerter. He's tightly guarded. Buzelis' shot is good.
Oh, smart pass there, setting up Buzelis in a position to cash in.
And the turnover again by Orlando.
Yeah, another miscalculation. They are really their own worst enemy right now. It's why they find themselves way behind.
Williams finds Huerter. Buzelis sets a screen for Huerter. And he throws it down hard with one hand.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Great chemistry on display. He understood where to put the screen in order to free up his teammate.
That's a double whammy, guys.
That's right. A great defensive play, then the emphatic stuff.
Yeah, once he poked it away, you knew what was on his mind.
There's a minute 47 left in the first half. And finished off by Banchero.
And what a strong finish from Banchero. His guys love when he throws it down.
Here's Williams, and finished off by Williams.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
Yeah, it's going to take better rim protection than that if they're going to climb out of this hole.
Now here's Caldwell Pope. Hasn't made one yet. Wagner has screen on White. That shot by Caldwell Pope, no good.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
Tough to watch those miss. I'm sure they'll convert the next chance.
Here's Suggs. He's got 6, and it's blocked.
Making good use of his length, Buzelis able to track down the block that time.
And that kind of stifling effort on defense needs another look.
And guys, that is lockdown defense at its finest, going right at the shot and then able to knock it away.
Now here's Caldwell Pope. Here's Banchero. He makes another one. That's 4 up and 4 in to start his game.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Outside, White. And he drives in. And he banks in the layup. White's got 5 points so far.
Yeah, under control. White has those short, quick strides.
Ball against Suggs. Inside. Here's Banchero. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Caldwell Pope finds Suggs. Good on the triple. He's got 9.
And as we see Suggs develop his game, you'll see more of this. Jalen with the ability to operate off ball.
And Herter gets it to go.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
And that concludes the first half. Bulls lead by. Thank you, David, for that interview. And we'll see you back here after the break for third quarter basketball. Wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. You have to like what you're seeing, guys, from Josh Giddey.
Man, he's been running wild on them through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
If they don't change their approach in the second half, let's just say his success will continue.
So with Vucevic on the bench, here's the group that Billy Donovan has on the floor. We've got Buzelis, Lonzo Ball out there with Kobe White. Then it's Kevin Herter. And it's Phillips in at the 4 spot. Chicago shooting their second and third free throws tonight.
Yeah, and 79% from the line as a team a season ago. Pretty reliable in that regard.
And the Bulls making a change here. Smith has checked in. And here's Caldwell Pope. Still yet to score. Banchero right side. Wagner with a screen for Suggs. And with that one, the lead is trimmed to single digits.
And really good habits paying off for Suggs. He's finding shots and drumming up points for his squad.
Phillips, the pass to Ball. They set the pick. Shoots from the corner. Lets the 3 fly. Phillips' shot is off. And Jamal Mosley has called timeout. Wants to regroup and go over the strategy. So for the Bulls. Bruce Ellis is checked in for Smith. And Josh Giddey's subbed in for Kobe White. Then for the Magic, Franz Wagner comes in for Banchero. And Black's subbed in for Suggs. Black the pass to Wagner. Out of bounds as Orlando keeps possession.
Orlando ball.
Second half of basketball, just over a minute played so far. Caldwell Pope feeling it out a bit. Another miss by Orlando. The Bulls leading by 9. Ball from long range. That's good, and so Giddey with the assist. Bulls got 12 points in the game. Down low, here's Wagner. Puts up a deep three. Another miss by Orlando. Chicago's gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. Here's Bruce Ellis. No good on the three. The Magic trail by 12. 2 minutes gone in this third quarter now. Kicks it out to Wagner. Gets it to go from 18 feet away.
And I like the decision making. He's taking what the defense is willing to give him.
Yeah, if they aren't going to take away his space from mid-range, look, he's going to continue to shoot.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Yeah, they got to do a much better job of putting a little bit of pressure on him on his way to the hoop.
And no doubt the release point is a bit unorthodox in terms of ball's shooting technique, but man, can he slingshot it home from deep. How about that move? You'll see very few players able to pull off. Just sensational stuff.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks. For the NBA, content continues to be king. Commissioner Adam Silver says the biggest issue for streaming services is what's called churn. To cancel is just a click. So it's more pay for play these days. We have to focus on people staying with you and having great content throughout the year. Kevin?
Yeah, you know, he's doing a great job, isn't he, David? Thank you so much. Smith checked in for Chicago. White comes in for Kevin Huerter. And Suggs throws it down.
That should give them a nice little jolt.
Yeah, it has to. They need a jolt, GA.
And they need more where that came from. They're not out of this hole yet.
Here's White. He gets that one. White's got 7 points in the game.
Yeah, attacking the interior is something White does well. He's crafty, and he makes good adjustments against the defense.
Banchero, a screen on ball. Banchero kicks to Isaac. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. Lonzo Ball picks one up.
And that's a move Isaac mastered early in his career. He draws a lot of fouls with that up fake. Always gets guys to bite on him.
And both free throws good for Isaac. Here's White. He has 7. Pass to Giddey. And he jams it with authority.
And a solid playmaker, White has a great sense for when he should look to give it up.
Richard, the steady improvement of Kobe White certainly has been fun to watch.
It certainly has, Kevin. He's starting to put it all together now, and it can take multiple years. We all knew he could score, but now his passing and his rebounding have also improved.
1:10 left to play in the third. Smith outside. It's hauled in by the Magic.
Really thought he had this one, and the defense, they were giving it to him.
Back to Wagner. Pass to Suggs. The shot, no good. And here's White. He'll bring it up for the Bulls. They lead by the biggest margin of the game, 15 points. 35 seconds left in the third quarter. Goes to the reverse layup and keeps it in. He's got 9.
And you can argue this is White at his best, just an absolute terror in transition.
Wagner against Giddey. And it's Wagner missing. The Bulls leading by 17.
And this will be the last possession of the quarter if they're patient.
Yeah, it's all about clock management with these situations. Let's see how that plays out.
Now, Giddey. And here at the end of the third quarter, it's a double-digit ball game. It's Chicago leading by 17. And let's take this opportunity now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, and I like the fact we get to see this pass one more time. A magnificent feed, and you love to see your off guard taking over the playmaking duties with this much skill.
Not just playing selflessly, but also making a smart decision with the ball.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. Fourth quarter on the floor for the Magic. In the backcourt form, it'll be Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Isaac in the front court along with Wagner. And it's Banchero in at the 5. White against Suggs. Here's Buzelis. They get it back, and White kicks to Giddey. Giddey sets the pick for Ball. Just 4 to shoot.
Goodness,
man. And he makes no mistake on the slam dunk.
Love watching Ball operate in the screen and roll, just picking the defense apart.
Wagner as screen on White. Here's Caldwell Pope. Trains it from 17 feet out.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
Suggs in the corner. Caldwell Pope outside. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
And the defense dodged one right there. Not the guy you want to leave open.
Smith with a screen on Wagner. Smith outside. There's the triple. Connects from three-point range. Smith's got himself on the board with 3 there.
He's just stretching them out. The defense has got to do a better job of staying attached to him.
And the lack of defensive pressure on shots like that is a big reason they're down by double digits.
The Bulls leading by 18. Here's Giddey. And some nice ball movement here by Chicago. Giddey sets the pick for Buzelis. And Giddey gets it to go.
That's just smart basketball right there, finding a way to get a high percentage shot on offense.
Caldwell Pope kicks to Banchero. Off target from three-point range. The Bulls have gone 3 of 5 here in the fourth quarter. Pretty good numbers coming out of the break. Pass to Giddey. Now Buzelis. Screen by Smith. Going inside. And then Buzelis with the dunk.
And at his size, Buzelis handles the ball really well, which makes him especially effective in pick and roll.
And we've got a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. It's a chance for them to regroup and refocus. And now let's take a look at the New Balance player of the game, Josh Giddey.
And his focus, guys, has been laser sharp, and his touch from the field, flawless. The teammates have worked hard to get him the ball in some good positions, and boy, has he rewarded them with a spectacular shooting performance. Great call to keep running all those sets for him.
The lift he got from this home crowd has been obvious. There's nothing fans love more than getting a big game out of someone other than one of their stars. Mo Wagner's checked in for Orlando. Here's Giddey. Smith outside. Smith with a screen on Banchero. Here's Buzelis, and the Bulls tack on 2 more.
Well-rounded effort, and they show no signs of letting up.
Yeah, not just an impressive showing on offense, but on defense as well, executing their game plan perfectly. Well, I guess we could give him credit for not getting discouraged. They're still playing hard. He's doing his job out there.
Well, guys, this was never really a contest, just a total obliteration, if you will, and you can safely say mission accomplished now for the Bulls.
You don't see this kind of a blowout often, but tonight this is a quality win across the board to deliver out this kind of punishment.
They definitely never changed the approach. They just kept after it and showed they were clearly the better team in just about every single category.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Buzelis.
Oh, he was at the center of everything that happened in this game. His energy was felt throughout the building, and his impact, well, it was incredible.
Here's Buzelis, and another one in the scoring column for him. He's 7 of 10 from the field.
And you can sense that these fans, these players, they are ready to celebrate.
It's always nice to perform like this, especially in front of the faithful home crowd.
And so it's Giddy with it. He brings it up for the Bulls. Out to White. Giddy sets the pick for White. And he makes that one.
And it's just competing, you know, giving your best when it matters most.
And let me tell you, as a team, you love to hit your stride right at the crucial moments. They put this game away in style.
Now here's Giddy.
This is a game, BA, I think that has been circled on the calendar. These guys are competitive, but there are positional rivalries that do exist. And the only way you can measure up is standing across from your opponent. We've got that here tonight. Who's going to get the best of who?
So a look at our starters for Orlando. The backcourt is Suggs and Caldwell-Pope. Isaac and Wagner make up the forwards. And it's Ben Carroll in at the 5, roaming the paint. Brunson finds Towns. Basket is good. Off the assist from Brunson.
Nice positioning and footwork on point. And Towns so smooth down there inside.
Here's Ben Carroll. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
The defensive effort was lacking a bit, but hey, give him credit for finding a weakness there.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
He just rises up and throws it down hard with one hand.
That is such a go-to move for him. He holds nothing back on those. And so it's Hart with it. He brings it up for New York. Here's Brunson. And no good. Oh, great D that time from Isaac. Suggs, the pass to Isaac. Boom! He jams it straight down.
And how about the leaping ability of Suggs? Getting off the floor with such ease.
And it's blocked by Isaac. And it's out of bounds to the Knicks. New York will retain possession. First quarter and about a minute and a half in. And Mikal Bridges, still one of the better wing defenders in the league, Grant.
Yeah, he's so great at pestering a shooter. Good lateral movement and wingspan makes him hard to get around. He might not be the best in the league, but he is well above average.
When the Knicks are having a good season, it is amazing how excited their fans get, Brent.
Well, it's been generations, BA, that have been salivating for this franchise to get back to its winning ways. The last championship came in 1973, so as a fan, you can't help but get fired up when there's a chance at a title run.
And so he hits the technical free throw.
And what I like about Suggs is that he does many things well, and that's because he plays with so much confidence.
Wagner outside. 6 on the shot clock. Knocks down the triple.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Pass to Bridges. Towns a screen on Caldwell-Pope. To the inside. It's stolen by Isaac. This one for 3. And another 3 for Orlando.
Don't sleep on KCP and his quickness. He's skilled at getting out and finishing the break.
Anunoby a screen on Suggs. Brunson passes to Anunoby. They need this. It's rebounded by Wagner. The Magic have gone 5 of 6. They're rolling. Ben Carroll outside. Wagner with a screen on Bridges. Wagner, the pass to Ben Carroll. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Now here's Wagner. Lets it fly. And Orlando again with the bucket.
They're locked in and focused on making each possession a success.
That's exactly how they got the lead. They ended up having multiple possessions in a row with good quality shots, knocked them down, and the game is fully in their control.
Suggs surveys the D.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
1:52 left in the opening quarter. And that's a foul called on OG Anunoby. That's his first foul.
Second team foul.
Ben Carroll outside. Isaac outside. Back to Ben Carroll. Clock at 4. And stolen by Bridges. 1:33 left in the first quarter. And he buries his first look.
He's so efficient right now on offense. Bridges picking up his spots and recognizing when to strike.
Wagner against Hart. Wagner, the pass to Ben Carroll. Towns with a rebound. Knicks trail by 4. To the paint. And Hart with a basket on the assist from Anunoby.
Well, the paint is where Hart does a lot of damage. He'll finish in there at close range.
Wagner on the wing. The three ball. Offensive rebound. Outside. Caldwell Pope. Kicks it out to Isaac. Shot clock at 6. Back to Caldwell Pope. From behind the arcs. Knocks down the long J. Caldwell Pope's got 6 points.
Well, Caldwell Pope at the ready. He was totally prepared to take that one.
Here's Brunson. Here's Towns. Second chance shot. The three. Rebound by the Magic. There's a 4-second difference between the shot and game clock. Back to Banchero. Kicks it out to Wagner. And stolen by Brunson. And they're on the run. From outside the arc. On target from range.
Really quick release there from Brunson. Let that one go in a hurry.
Now here's Suggs. Here's Isaac. And the dunk by Isaac.
Both teams are hot. Woo! This is a fun one to watch.
Yeah, made for TV game here. Pace is great. Scoring is coming in bunches. And both of the teams feeling confident right now.
And timeout is called by Tom Thibodeau. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan.
Number 5, Precious Achua.
A free-flowing first quarter. Great scoring through one. Orlando ahead. Up by. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through one quarter of action so far. And a chance for a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for the Magic.
But we're in the era of the three-point basket. So if you want to win games in this league, you have to connect from deep. And they have been thus far.
Getting to the inside is really important, but it's how close you can get to the basket. It feels like these guys are all around the rim in their attack tonight.
We've got Achua. Jalen Brunson is out there with Mikal Bridges. Then it's Josh Hart, and it's Anunoby in at small forward. That's the 5 for New York right now. Hart from long range sinks the tray. Hart's got 5 now.
And he can hurt you from there. The D must be up on Hart when he has the ball.
And so Jamal Mosley calls for the timeout. He's going to talk it over with his guys. Carl Anthony Towns has checked in for New York. And we've got a timeout from Jamal Mosley. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Suggs outside. Inside. Here's Banchero. Banchero hammers it home.
And this is why you must push Banchero out of the paint, or else he'll slam it all over you.
Here's Brunson. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. That one on Banchero.
Man, he made sure to get his money's worth on that foul.
New York shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. Well, I don't think anyone predicted that Jalen Brunson would become the player he is today, Grant.
Yeah, that's for sure, B.A. Or he definitely wouldn't have been a second-round pick. He's a hard worker, a competitor, and an elite offensive player.
Banchero finds Wagner. Plenty of daylight on that shot. He has 7.
Already an excellent passer at his position. Banchero just loves showing off his court vision.
Here's Brunson outside. It's rebounded by Wagner. And here's Wagner. He'll bring it up for Orlando. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
Second quarter of action, about a minute and a half played. Banchero the screen. Caldwell Pope, the pass to Banchero. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
Wow, Banchero using his size to find a path to the rim.
And we'll have a timeout called by Tom Thibodeau. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. Knicks trail by 7. Screen by Bridges. Brunson on the drive. And the basket by Bridges.
Yeah, nimble play by Bridges inside, navigating the contact and getting to his finish.
Anunoby against Suggs. Here's Banchero, plenty of space. It's rebounded by New York.
I know it's about defending the post and the three-point line these days, but still got to be active in the mid-range area, and the defense gets away with one there.
Yeah, strong flush from Towns. I like whenever he plays with an edge inside.
Now Suggs. He's got 5 to the inside. Isaac, the pass to Suggs. Just 5 on the clock. Misses from close range.
There's a little bit of pressure on him, but not enough to cause him to miss a shot that's in that close.
Kicks it out to Anunoby. Pass to Hart. Brunson against Suggs. And it's Brunson missing. Orlando leading by 3. Wagner inside. Anunoby covering. To the middle. Here's Isaac. And the dunk by Isaac.
And that was a big man play by Isaac, going in with intention and dunking it.
And timeout is called by Tom Thibodeau. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. Looking at lineups around the league, Grant, seems like they're becoming more positionless than ever before.
Yeah, you're spot on, BA. To the point where some people feel all-star voting shouldn't be by position anymore. It should be by merit.
The Magic have gotten 5 of 7 shots to go in the second. Suggs finds Wagner. Connects from downtown. And now it's an 8-point Magic lead.
And he did that so well in college. Suggs sharing it well in the league, too.
Brunson passes to Towns. And it's Towns with the power finish.
Oh, yeah. That'll do it.
Wow, an emphatic two-handed slam. Wagner outside. Isaac with a screen on Hart. Here's Wagner. There's the drive.
Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, BA.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative. Bridges outside. Down low. Here's Towns. And it's powered home by Towns.
He can really read the floor. Precision pass in rhythm.
Outside, Caldwell Pope. Pass to Wagner. Banchero the screen. Wagner, the pass to Banchero. Back to Wagner. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. Orlando shooting their second and third free throws tonight. Free throw good. Wagner.
At the line, 2 shots.
He's off on the second. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Tipped. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Suggs.
Nice deflection there. Really trying to disrupt their offensive flow.
Yeah, appreciate the work right now on the defensive end.
Got it. Bridges has got 4 points in the quarter.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
And so Jamal Mosley calls for the timeout. He's going to talk it over with his guys. Wagner's checked in for Orlando. Cole Anthony comes in for Suggs.
Cole Anthony.
We've got 22 seconds left in the first half. Out to Anthony. 11 seconds left in the second period. 6 to shoot. The Magic need to put one up here.
That is all timing right there. Just led him perfectly.
Anunoby for 3. And that's not going to go. It's been all about Franz Wagner for the Orlando Magic. Thanks very much, Allie. And folks, we'll be right back to start the second half of this game. And we played through the first half. Plenty of basketball left in this one. When you look at Franz Wagner, what a contribution.
Can they come up with an answer for him coming out of the half? They have to change something defensively.
They're just way too easy out there, and I'm sure coach is going to make that a priority at halftime.
So for Orlando right now, they've got Mo Wagner, Kentavious Caldwell-Pope out there with Anthony. Then it's Paolo Banchero, and it's Wagner in at the 4. Out to Bridges. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. That's on Franz Wagner.
Well, Bridges doing a good job fighting hard past the foul, even after the release.
So hits 1 and misses 1 at the line. Orlando leading by 6. And there's the call on Karl Anthony Towns. That's his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Caldwell-Pope against Brunson. Wagner outside. 4 on the clock. Banchero with a screen on Hart. Here's Wagner. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. Wagner's got 15 points.
Want to score in the NBA? Picks can really force the D to make tough choices.
Brunson to the basket. It's good.
Something about Brunson on the drive. He's just so fiery with the ball. Nothing's going to get in his way.
Brunson against Caldwell-Pope. Here's Suggs. And he takes the feed in stride and slams it home.
Oh, excellent way to pad the lead.
Yeah, especially when it's your one throwing it down like that.
Oh, yeah, his teammates love that one. I'm sure he's going to hear about it when he gets to the huddle.
Fires from 14. And Hart with a basket on the assist by Brunson. He has 7.
This is the area Hart likes to shoot it. He doesn't take a ton of threes.
Suggs, the pass to Banchero. Isaac with a screen on Bridges. Yes, Paolo Banchero for 2.
I mean, 6'10", about 250. Banchero imposing his will inside.
And that one's good for Brunson.
Such a light touch on that finger roll. Classic move there.
Magic lead, 44-38.
Orlando leading by 6. Wagner with a screen on Anunoby. Suggs kicks it out to Wagner. Banchero surveys. Back to Wagner. That is now his 7th field goal in 10 attempts. Impressive.
So far, he's a can't-miss player. A superb scorer who plays to his strength.
Brunson passes to Towns. Basket is good. Off the assist from Brunson. Brunson's got 7 assists in the game.
Oh, the big man is smooth from range. Have to put a man on Towns, that's for sure.
Left side, Caldwell-Pope. Back to Wagner. Shoots over Hart. Suggs outside. And there it is for him. Suggs has got 9 points.
And I like the shot selection. Suggs recognizes when to look to score inside.
Orlando leading. Banchero outside. Suggs, the pass to Banchero. To the paint. Here's Isaac over Brunson. Oh, and there's Jonathan Isaac. Fantastic play. He's got 6.
Yeah, inside the paint, Isaac is a pro, using his size to get himself a high percentage look.
And we'll have a timeout called by Tom Thibodeau. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. So for the Knicks, Achua's checked in for Hart. Tucker comes in for Anunoby. And it's McBride in for Jalen Brunson. Orlando making a switch here. And it's Bridges with the jam.
What a stuff there. Bridges doing it with authority.
Second half here, and we're just over 3.5 minutes into it. Caldwell Pope against Bridges. Up top, Caldwell Pope. He has 6. Black passes to Caldwell Pope. Shoots over Bridges. And he buries that one. Back rim and in. And the Magic lead by 9.
Nice shot by KCP. Offensively, his role is to hit jump shots.
Towns against Banchero. Towns passes to Achua. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
BA, forget about attempting the long-range 3 to cut into that lead. Just attack the rim, my man.
Man, that was sweet. Pass to Wagner. And he says right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
And you can't leave the basket unprotected. Bad things will happen to you.
Yeah, that was just way too easy.
Will not find a higher percentage opportunity.
And coach doesn't like the call at all. He's opting to
slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
And Carroll with a screen on Bridges. And Mikal Bridges picks up the foul. That's his 3rd foul of the game.
Second team foul.
Just 4 seconds left to play in the 3rd quarter of basketball. And so it's Orlando with a 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. And it's all due to their ability. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
The coaches talk about it all the time, but to be able to play with that kind of feel, nice play, collaborating, improvising, and organic.
The 4th quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. And we've got a timeout from Jamal Mosley. Coach clearly has something he wants to say to his team right now. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what Jamal Mosley was saying to the team. He kept it real with his team, telling them, I know you feel good about this lead, but let's not get lazy. Let's not act like this is a sure thing all of a sudden. Looking to keep their focus on the task at hand. Brian?
All right, appreciate it, Allie. They've got Josh Hart. Jalen Brunson is out there with Mikal Bridges. And they want a second opinion on that call. The signal for the coach's challenge has been made.
So many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
The Knicks making a switch here. Robinson's checked in.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The free throw drops for Banchero.
And the playmaking skills Banchero has already are outstanding. Just such a unique young player.
Second free throw, no good. And so it's Hart with it. He brings it up for the Knicks. Trailing by 10. Anunoby passes to Brunson. Inside, here's Hart. Basket is good. Off the assist from Brunson.
And Brunson operating so comfortably there in the pick and roll.
Orlando has gone 4 of 6 from three-point range thus far. Suggs against Anunoby. Wagner outside. To the wing, right side. Here's Banchero. Clock at 6. Gets an open look and hits it.
I mean, it's incredible. Banchero can be so dominant. A young player with such a promising future.
Brunson passes to Robinson. Out of bounds. It'll be Orlando's ball.
Magic ball.
Orlando with the ball. 10-point lead. This is their biggest of the game. The kick out to Banchero. From distance, Paolo.
His ability to shoot off the catch is a big plus. Banchero has quick reactions, a really versatile scorer.
And a big finish by Robinson.
Now catching the lead pass at full speed, terrific anticipation, and the delivery on time, on target.
Hard against Wagner. On the wing, Suggs. Back to Wagner. The kick out to Banchero. 6 to shoot, and Mikal Bridges picks up the foul. That'll get him his 4th foul of the game.
These calls can be so difficult for officials to make.
And we're about 2 minutes into the 4th here. Caldwell Pope, the pass to Banchero. Just 5 to shoot. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
And when it's all clicking, Banchero is dangerous. Look at what he's done so far.
Here's Brunson. Check out Brunson going to work inside.
Yeah, here's a list of things I don't want to do, and right at the top is guard that guy.
We're in the 4th quarter here, just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Suggs against Anunoby. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
Nice dime from the combo guard Suggs. Excellent work setting up his teammate.
Well, that's two teammates who need to reintroduce themselves to one another, not on the same page.
And it's the Magic with the ball. 13-point lead. And he commits the intentional foul. Karl Anthony Towns is checked in for Robinson.
Now into the lineup for your New York Knicks.
Wagner on the wing. He's covered by Hart. To the middle. Suggs outside. Jacks up with 3. Hey, in 6 attempts, he's made 5. Talk about efficiency.
I really don't think there's any way to slow them down. They have the defense scrambling out there.
Well, nothing that they're doing seems to be making an impact. And there are some nights where you just run out of options, whether it's by personnel or by tactic.
Wagner with a screen on Anunoby. Suggs finds Wagner. 1:41 left in the 4th quarter. 6 on the shot clock. Wagner with a screen on Hart. A deep 3. Kept alive by Orlando. Tries again. Jalen Brunson grabs a miss.
I admire the play call. They just couldn't capitalize.
Yeah, an efficient offensive possession. They found the look that they wanted, just didn't go in.
Towns passes to Hart. Count it. Hart's gotten 4 this quarter.
Yeah, just a solid passer. Towns relishes his role as leader of this team, wanting to set up his teammates. And there's no way this margin gets closed down. Great execution of a game plan and a nice win here for the Magic.
Well, Grant, I don't know if there was one deciding factor in this game, but I'd say shooting accuracy if I had to choose.
Agreed, B.A. They really went after quality looks and shot the ball with confidence.
And of all the highlights and performances we've seen here tonight, the one thing that stands out is what an unbelievable night it's been for Paolo Banchero.
He was tough to cover all game long. One of those nights when he felt like nobody could stop him, and they didn't.
And there's the call on Karl Anthony Towns. That's foul number 2 for him.
Personal foul. 4th team foul.
Orlando with the ball. They've given up just 8 points in the 4th. Pass to Wagner. 26 seconds left in the final quarter. Here's Wagner. And it's New York with a rebound. It's Hart on the wing, defended by Wagner. Good. 12 seconds left to play in the 4th quarter.
Frank Meat Clark here tonight. We were just talking about this. These two teams that love to get out and run.
You know, Kevin, I love these kind of games because really I think basketball is meant to be played at a fast pace. I really do. I mean, the fans enjoy it, but the players do too, and obviously us broadcasters like to see it up and down as well.
So here's Oklahoma City's starting group. In the backcourt, we'll see Gilgeous-Alexander and Caruso. The post pair form will be Williams and Holmgren. And it's Dort in at the small forward. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander outside. Here's Orlando now. It's a three-point game. And there's the foul. Go on Alex Caruso. That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Wagner outside. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass.
And great read there by SGA. Knew the shot was coming and just trusted his instincts.
Holmgren with a screen on Banchero. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. And now we've got the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
And here's Isaac. He'll bring it up for Orlando. Banchero looking around. And finished off by Wagner.
Wagner able to bounce to the rack and throw it down, and he'll do so just about any time he has the opportunity.
Clark, I know you'd agree, Paolo Banchero has certainly lived up to the hype, being a #1 overall pick.
Yeah, you know, I loved him when he was in college. Loved his size, his athleticism, his IQ, his tenacity. I mean, I don't think there's anything on the floor that he can't do.
Here's Suggs after the made shot from Chet Holmgren. And Suggs throws it down.
Get up, Jalen Suggs. This guy also a terrific football player in high school.
From downtown, and that one's good, Caruso.
That's a nice play, getting the separation he needs for a clean look.
And you look at him, he's given up an awful lot of size in that matchup, so he needs to have the ability to create separation.
And finished off by Wagner.
Wagner knows how to pick and pop, sets a solid screen, and then gets out of it quickly into the roll to his shooting spot.
Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. Can't connect from short range.
Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D, just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
Launches a three, and again Oklahoma City with the triple.
This is why SGA is a focal point of this offense, because of that ability to score.
And it's Banchero missing.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Caruso finds Gilgeous-Alexander. Just 5 on the clock. And Oklahoma City again with the bucket.
The classic combo guard. Gilgeous-Alexander is effective in the two-man game, especially on that first option, taking it himself.
And Suggs throws it down.
Puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on you.
And you know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander following the bucket by Orlando. 2 open that time, made it look too easy. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 7 points in the game.
And he had a good look, and Gilgeous-Alexander made it pay off.
Suggs passes to Wagner. 1:06 left here in the first quarter. Here's Isaac outside for Caldwell Pope. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation. The Thunder with the lead. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Rebounded by Isaac. The Magic have gone 5 of 7 today so far. Nice shooting to get this game underway. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Second personal foul. Second team foul.
46 seconds left to play here in the first. Here's Suggs, and Suggs throws it down.
Tell you what, off the drive, Suggs vertical, really something to behold. Good luck trying to stop this guy when he comes at you like that.
Now here's Caruso. Now Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren with a screen on Suggs. Gilgeous-Alexander. That doesn't go either for Gilgeous-Alexander. And Wagner's got the ball here for the Orlando Magic. Outside for Caldwell Pope. Gilgeous-Alexander with the steal. Pass to Holmgren. With one on the clock. Oh, and the buzzer beater's good.
One eye on the rim, one eye on the clock. Nice job.
What was really impressive there, though, guys, was that he could have rushed.
At the end of one, a closely contested game so far. Thunder out in front, up by 1. And we'll get things started in the second quarter when we return. And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. And a chance for just a second now to check out the scoring breakdown for Oklahoma City.
Straight away, they've opened things up offensively with skillful passing, running smart plays, and just setting guys up for success.
You know, another point I'd like to add is that they've had tremendous success early on converting turnovers and turning those into points.
In the backcourt form, it'll be Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Isaac in the front court along with Wagner. And it's Banchero in at the 5 spot. That's the group starting the second quarter for the Magic. And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
Oh, how about the slam there from Gilgeous-Alexander? He loves getting that type of positioning down low.
Suggs with the ball. He's picked up by Gilgeous-Alexander. It's good, and the Thunder lead is cut to just 1 on the basket from Suggs.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and it's Suggs with the rebound. Here's Banchero, and he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. Analytics or the eye test? The optics or the numbers in front, Greg? When you're judging the performance of a player, what kind of criteria do you use?
Well, an MVP candidate recently said, my eye test tells me this guy's a terrible defender, but the analytics tell me he's a great defender. I'm confused, and I often feel the same way.
Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Holmgren. Clock at 6. Over in the corner, Dort. Over Banchero. Dort misses. And Orlando has possession. Banchero with the ball. Williams picks him up. And finished off by Banchero.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight. Neither team giving an inch.
Yeah, and the lead has changed hands, and it just hasn't stayed in those hands very long when it's changed. Back and forth we go.
Kept alive. And an intentional foul right there.
Wagner. First personal foul. First team foul.
Quarter number 2, we're about 2 minutes in. Williams, a screen on Suggs. Puts up a 3. That one's in, his first shot this game.
Nice find by Gilgeous-Alexander. He reads the floor so well.
Suggs passes to Wagner. He takes it in and finished off by Wagner. Guys, what a wild first half this has been.
Wow, back and forth start, that's for sure.
Holmgren wide open. And it's Orlando with the rebound. Isaac's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Caldwell Pope against Dort. Wagner outside. And that basket is going to count. Goaltending, the official call.
Almost got there in time, but waited just a little too long.
The Magic making a switch here. Thunder trailing by 3. Gilgeous-Alexander deciding where to go with it. Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
Well, this is SGA's role. He's out here to score and score often.
And the Thunder making a switch here. Wallace is checked in. And Jamal Mosley has called timeout. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline.
Timeout, timeout.
Every timeout, a chance to review the lineups, matchups, or call a play.
And I agree. I think there's going to be a new wrinkle in their game plan when they come out of this timeout.
The Magic have gone a sensational 5 of 5 from the field since the start of the second quarter. Here's Suggs. And Suggs throws it down.
So tough trying to slow down Suggs, especially when he gets it going, because he's persistent and relentless.
They get a hand on it. Holmgren the pass to Williams. Back to Holmgren. The kick out to Williams. And he's good on the 3-ball. Williams has got 6.
Oh, nice job there from Holmgren. His guys appreciate when they're open, he gets them the ball.
To the inside. And he goes in for the dunk.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys.
The Magic making a switch here. Black's checked in.
Coming on the floor for your Magic.
Caldwell Pope against Williams. Holmgren the screens. Williams, that's good.
He does not lack for confidence, and he shouldn't. I mean, this guy's a dangerous scorer.
Banchero, a screen on Caruso. And it's Banchero missing. Oklahoma City's gone 4-6 from outside the arc tonight. Holmgren sets the screen for Williams to the paint. And the dunk by Holmgren.
I mean, sneaky. When he moves around the floor, Holmgren takes you out of the play, slips past, and just rolls to the hoop.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. To the middle. Here's Banchero. And finished off by Banchero.
Terrific accuracy on that pass. That's how you lead your teammate.
At the top of the key, Williams. Holmgren sets the screen for Williams. Misses the layup. He had him with that bump fake. And so it's tied as we head to halftime. We'll see you after halftime for the beginning of the third quarter.
The Thunder, 30.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. We're seeing a tremendous game from Jalen Suggs.
In that first half, he was a hot knife, and the defense was butter. Sliced right through them.
Well, you know what, guys? My question is this. Who's he going to posterize in this half? You know, we've already gotten a number of filthy dunks out of him.
Here's who Mark Daigneault is going to put out there to start the second half. The post pair form will be Williams and Holmgren. Wallace is out there with Alex Caruso. And it's Dort in at the 3 spot. 5 to shoot. Black kicks to Caldwell Pope. Knocks down the 3-ball. Caldwell Pope's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. Williams against Caldwell Pope. Holmgren with a screen on Caldwell Pope. Good work there as it goes. Williams has got 12. A great competitive game so far.
And from the look of it, this one could go right down to the wire.
Here's Banchero. Goes up and lays it nice and easy. And the Magic lead by 1.
And the paint is where you love to watch Banchero work. With his size and athleticism, he can attack so effectively inside.
And it's Contavious Caldwell Pope with the foul. That's foul number 2 for him. Hartenstein, he's checked in for the Thunder. Gilgeous Alexander comes in for Cason Wallace. And Jamal Mosley has called timeout. Wants to talk some things over, might be seeing some things to adjust. Orlando making some changes. Wagner's checked in for Banchero. Franz Wagner comes in for Isaac. And Jalen Suggs is subbed in for Black. And so it's Oklahoma City with it. They trail by 1. Shot clock at 6. And that one's good. Gilgeous Alexander.
Always producing results. Gilgeous Alexander has proven to be such a reliable scorer.
Wagner a screen on George. Here's Suggs. Hartenstein against Wagner. Caldwell Pope passes to Wagner. Lets it go. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Into the third we go. 2 minutes in now. Williams for 3. The rebound by Caldwell Pope.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Here's Wagner. Uses the glass to finish the layup. 10 points for him.
Just punishing the defense from the interior. Wagner doesn't mind scoring against physical defense.
And here's Gilgeous Alexander outside. Here's Hartenstein. And the dunk by Hartenstein.
Good to see a player going all out when the game's this tight.
You know, G.A., he knows what his job is. Patrol the offensive glass.
You know, that time I thought he did it with authority. Tremendous putback at a time when they really need it.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points.
Hey, guys, I know I'm stating the obvious here, but those could be an important 2 points considering how close this game is.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
And it just forces the defense to pay more attention to him, guys, which we know can open up things for others.
Gilgeous Alexander against Suggs. Gilgeous Alexander passes to Hartenstein. Nice defense from Wagner. Orlando leading. Caldwell Pope feeling it out a bit. .125 left in the third. Wagner finds Suggs. The tray. It's rebounded by Hartenstein.
I'm shocked that didn't turn into 3 points. I mean, he makes you pay on those nearly every time.
Here's Gilgeous Alexander. And count it from 19 feet away. Gilgeous Alexander's got the game tied up here for the Thunder. Takes it inside, and Suggs throws it down.
I'll tell you what, I love when Suggs attacks the defense like this because he's so hard to guard when he's aggressively looking to get to the rim.
Hartenstein with the screen for Gilgeous Alexander. And they pick up 2. Gilgeous Alexander's got 8 here in the quarter.
And you gotta love the big bucket in the paint in this sort of a grinded-out game.
Suggs against Dort. Now, here's Suggs. Defense is right there. Gilgeous Alexander with it. Picked up by Suggs. 3-second difference between shot clock and game clock. The kick out to Williams. His 3-pointers off the mark. Now, here's Suggs. He's got 15. And Suggs throws it down.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
And it just forces the defense to pay more attention to him, guys, which we know can open up things for others.
And Mark Daigneault calls timeout. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. 7 seconds left here in the third quarter. And Mark Daignault calls timeout here. He wants to talk to his guys. Holmgren with a screen on Suggs. From deep, Gilgeous Alexander. Holmgren. And he trains the three, but let's see. So fast. The officials are going to check that shot again and make sure they got it right before we go to the fourth.
Yeah, and at this point of the game, you know, some might say, hey, can't we just skip the replay this time around? But you just never know.
Yeah, anything can happen. I mean, they want to.
And as we conclude the third quarter, what a game. Neither team giving ground. Magic lead by 2. We've got more in store for you right after this. And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. In the backcourt form, it'll be Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Then there's Banchero. Then there's Jonathan Isaac. And it's Houston in at the 4 spot. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Magic. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jalen Suggs. That'll be his second foul of the game.
First team foul.
Here's Gilgeous Alexander.
Really good contest from Suggs right there. Nice job distracting the shooter.
Drives to the hoop. And Suggs throws it down.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that dunk.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
And that's terribly demoralizing for a defense, guys. I mean, they know he's going to keep coming and coming and coming, and that they may not have an answer for it.
Pulls it up. Rebound by Paolo Banchero.
Boy, he's got to be kicking himself for failing to make that shot. That's money.
Well, Greg, I'm sure their coach is very pleased with their offensive flow right now.
I mean, it's harder than it looks to get it going like this. Now they just have to maintain it.
You look at him, and he's a little hit and miss from there, even without a defender in his face. No guarantee.
Holmgren with a screen on Suggs. From deep, Gilgeous Alexander. That doesn't go either for Gilgeous Alexander. Jordan against Suggs. Here's Banchero. And easy 2 points on the layup. Banchero's got the lead up to 8 now for the Magic.
Inside, Banchero has everything he needs to make it happen. He's got size, strength, agility, and a nice touch, too.
And Mark Daignault calls timeout here. He's very aware of the timing here and the significance of getting things squared away with his team. Wagner's checked in for the Magic. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Hey guys, during the last break, here's what Mark Daignault was telling his team. He said in the huddle, you got to play some defense in the paint. They're getting too much in there. Battle down low. Time to fight, guys.
Thank you, David. Magic leading by 8. And we've got a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. And he wants to see some changes out there right away and right now. And we've got a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. Clearly, he's got something his players need to hear, and immediately. We're about 2 minutes into the fourth quarter in this one. Suggs dishes to Banchero. And he can extend the lead to double digits. Thunder trailing by 8. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Paolo Banchero. First personal foul. Second team foul.
And here now the Thunder. Nothing doing offensively yet for them in the fourth. Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous Alexander. Yep, it counts. Gilgeous Alexander's got 23 points.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
Any lull in the action so far has been short-lived because there have been nothing but buckets in this one.
Wagner against Holmgren. Just 5 to shoot. Taken away by Williams. On the wing, Gilgeous-Alexander. He's covered by Isaac. And it's sent back by Isaac.
What a wingspan Isaac has. I mean, this guy is incredible at denying shots, and he loves to do it.
Caldwell Pope with it. Williams picks him up. Caldwell Pope passes to Wagner. Isaac a screen on Holmgren. 2 points. That one goes.
Really like how Wagner is really going after it on offense. That's part of why he's hot right now.
And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He'll bring it up for Oklahoma City. 8-point game. Count the basket. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 12 points here in the second half. And we're about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter. Dort against Suggs. And the rejection by Holmgren.
Long 7-1 with that 7'6" wingspan. Holmgren can alter a block just about every shot in his vicinity.
From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. Nailed from three-point land. And now just a 3-point Orlando lead. And he drives in. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. That one on Dort.
Boy, you look at Jalen Suggs' athleticism now. That first step, extremely quick, and he's got the verticality. That combination makes it tough for you to stay in front of him.
And the second of 2 is good. That gives them a 4-point cushion. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 1:09 left in the fourth. The kick out to Williams. Holmgren sets the screen for Williams. Holmgren finds Williams. The putback, it's good! And he has brought them to within 2 points.
That is really good work there on the offensive glass.
They'll be trying to take as much time off the clock as they can.
Exactly. Expect to see longer possessions from this point on.
Pass to Holmgren. Money!
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
Cool, calm, collected, and confident in the biggest moment of the game. Yes.
Here's Suggs. 1 second separating the shot clock and game clock.
You know, brick after brick after brick. I mean, that's been the story for him this quarter. I mean, he's got to brain it in down the stretch here.
And Jamal Mosley has called timeout. And he knows there's no room for mistakes and wants everyone on the same page. Here's Wagner. Bancaro a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Kicks it out to Bancaro. Can't knock in the 3. And regulation now complete. We will go to overtime. Glad to have you with us as we get going in overtime. Neither team giving an inch in this one. And here is Gilgeous-Alexander. In the backcourt form, it'll be Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Wagner is out there with Mo Wagner. And it's Bancaro in at the center. Holmgren with a screen on Suggs. Gilgeous-Alexander gets a very good look and converts. Gilgeous-Alexander's got the first basket here in overtime for the Thunder. Suggs against Dort. And Suggs throws it down.
Cleared to fly. Here comes Mr. Suggs lifting off.
Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Holmgren. On the wing, Gilgeous-Alexander. He's covered by Suggs. Gilgeous-Alexander, good.
He's so clutch. When the pressure is at its highest, that's when he's at his very best.
Here's Bankero. Tried to come right back with the three of his own, but it's no good. Gilgeous-Alexander against Suggs. And the dunk by Holmgren.
And attacking the rim. Holmgren making excellent use of that height inside.
Wagner with it. That one good for two. Wagner's got 19 points.
Cutting into that deficit now. Well within striking distance.
Boy, time to tighten it up on defense. A stop here would be huge.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Suggs. 6 on the shot clock. Williams gets the bucket. Williams has got the lead up to 5 now for the Thunder.
Ball distribution was there. I mean, outstanding work all the way around.
Now, Gilgeous-Alexander. Around 2 minutes into overtime now. It's been a good one. High post try. It's good. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 35.
They've hardly needed anyone else today to get out to this lead. I mean, he's provided almost all of their offense.
And Bankero, here we go. Count it.
No shame or fear in this young fella. And Carroll going to take on any big shot. Love seeing that from him.
Pulls up on the wings, and there's another one for the Thunder.
Relentless in their approach, even with the game firmly in hand.
And, you know, until that final buzzer sounds, I mean, you've got to treat every possession like it's crucial. You know, you'd like to see a little more effort there defensively, but maybe they wanted him to take that shot, baited him into it.
From about 16, not enough on that one as it misses. Here's Orlando now. They trail by 7. Pass to Caldwell Pope. Bankero up top. Money! Now here's Holmgren.
and there's not many teams like that anymore, but it's all about the details and execution for these teams to maximize their possessions.
Well, look at Orlando's opening lineup. The backcourt is Suggs and Caldwell-Pope. Isaac and Wagner make up the forwards. And it's Ben Carroll in at the 5. Oh, the dunk by Smith.
Yeah, that's a great find by White. He's such a clever and deceptive combo guard.
Suggs, the pass to Wagner. Isaac for 3. Buzelis grabs the board. Pass to Giddey. Takes it inside, and he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
What? Wait. Hey, dunks are always for the big boys.
Emphatic move by the point guard.
Well, in this league, you can see powerful plays from anyone and anywhere. Your position no longer dictates your scoring options.
Well, Stan, you talk about a late bloomer. Kobe White has shown that he might be just that.
Well, Brian, everything has come together for him. He's improved on defense. He's improved his decision-making. He got that second contract and a bigger role, and he is playing great.
They might have the best hair in the NBA. And so here is Chicago following the bucket by the Magic. Isaac with the steal. Suggs surveys the D. Pass to Caldwell-Pope. Back to Suggs. From downtown. Man, that's good. Contavious Caldwell-Pope for 3.
And he did that so well in college. Suggs sharing it well in the league, too.
Tipped away.
Oh, it's embarrassing to miss a dunk. But even more so when you're all by yourself.
Now here's Wagner, hounded by Ball. The 3. Can't get it to go. Missed his first one. For Chicago, they've gone 3 of 4. Off to a nice start. Oh, got that bucket in no time at all. Ball's got 6.
Nice quick trigger from Ball right there. Good at sizing up the defense and knowing when to shoot off the pass.
Suggs, the pass to Wagner. 4-3. Fires in the triple.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
Now here's Giddey. The kick out to White. Here's the pick. To the inside. In transition, the Magic on the run. And he caps off the break with a monster slam.
Oh, that's impactful defense right there. Finding a steal and instantly turning it into offense.
Stan, it's hard to believe, but the Bulls have not won a playoff series since 2015.
Well, look, Brian, it's hard to win in this league. And when you're rebuilding, trying to find the mix that'll get you over the top is a difficult chore.
Long way from those Michael Jordan glory days. The Bulls trail by 4. Here's Giddey over Suggs. That's good from Giddey on the assist by White.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Once he gets in deep on the defense, there is no way he's missing a layup like that.
Isaac hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D.
Possessions that end with close looks, especially for guys like Isaac, those are key to winning games.
And that one's good. Giddey. 1:04 left in the first quarter. Isaac with a screen on Smith. And Carroll against Smith. Pass to Isaac. Back to Ben Carroll. Shot clock at 6. Wagner with a screen on Ball. Here's Suggs. And there are the Magic with another bucket.
So cunning and effective in screen and rolls. I really like watching Suggs operate in these sets.
So it'll be 2 free, and they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal. He's going to use his challenge. Probably a good idea in such a close contest.
At the line for Chicago, taking 2 shots.
The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
And that one falls for ball. Both good from the line that time. 35 seconds left in the first. Orlando has gone 2 for 4 from range to start things off. Suggs, the pass to Wagner. Banchero with a screen on Giddey. Pass to Banchero. And it's Chicago with a board.
Well, that's a miss you can live with. I expect they'll go to it again, especially if the defense continues to concede it.
White for 3. No good that time. Wagner for 3. He got it up in time, but it would not fall for him. Plenty of offense in this closely contested first quarter of play. Orlando. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after this first quarter of play. A chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Magic.
Well, the way they've been attacking inside is phenomenal. Consistently getting high percentage looks, and that's what great offenses are all about.
And I just love playing on teams like this, passing teams. You can tell they really like playing with each other, and hopefully they keep this up.
All right, this is how the floor looks for the Magic starting the second. The backcourt is Suggs and Caldwell-Pope. Isaac and Wagner make up the forwards. And it's Banchero in at the center position, locking down the middle. And here's Ball. He'll bring it up for Chicago. Driving to the basket over Wagner. Giddey finds Ball. From deep. Hits the trifecta. Ball's got 11 points.
Way to rise to the occasion and snatch back the momentum.
Yeah, plenty of lead changes in this game. It's gone back and forth.
Now here's Banchero. Fires for 3. It's hauled in by the Bulls. Uzelis has got 4 rebounds in the game. How about Paolo Banchero, coach? What a special talent. The first overall pick back in 2022, and then the Rookie of the Year.
Well, Brian, he's not just a scorer. He's a 6'10" playmaker, and getting that out of someone who plays on the front line and can also play as a small ball 5, Banchero's versatility makes him very valuable.
What? Wait. Hey, dunks are always for the big boy.
Emphatic move by the point guard.
Well, in this league, you can see powerful plays from anyone and anywhere. Your position no longer dictates your scoring options.
Wagner, the pass to Banchero. Back to Wagner. Just 5 on the clock. Isaac for 3. Smith with the rebound. Chicago leading by 4. Here's Ball. And a nice finish on the layup. He's got 15.
Filling it up. Lonzo Ball, more than a passer.
And so Jamal Mosley calls for the timeout. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. For Chicago, Williams comes in for Smith, and Herter's subbed in for Giddey. And the Magic making a change here as well. Wagner's checked in. Banchero with a screen on Ball.
And how about the leaping ability of Suggs, getting off the floor with such ease?
White against Banchero. Herter with it. Oh, and they immediately answer back with a dunk on the other end.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
Well, that's too easy. As he says, let me add to my highlight reel.
Chicago with the ball. They're on a 13-5 run. Here's White. That's good. His first made shot in 3 attempts. Stan, you started as an assistant in the NBA back in 1995. Now, all of these years later, for a coach, what's been the biggest change, you think?
Well, I think the biggest change, Brian, has been that we don't practice as much. There's much less time spent on the court with your team. It's more done in terms of film and individual work and not 5-on-5 type practice like it was back in 1995.
You mean to say we're talking about practice?
That's exactly right.
And after putting it down, he dangles from the rim a little.
Man, that's borderline taunting right there, Grant. They're playing with a certain swagger right now. Chicago leading by 8. Here's ball, down low. And the foul called on Jalen Suggs. That's his first foul of the game.
First personal foul. First team foul.
A minute 15 left in the second period. Herder finds White. From outside the arc. Can't get it. He's now 1 of 4 from the floor. Magic trail by 8. Banchero the screen. Caldwell Pope. The pass to Banchero. Paolo Banchero flushing it home.
With his bigger build, Banchero sets a solid pick, and then he quickly rolls into open position.
Outside White. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It's going to go on Jalen Suggs. Chicago shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night.
At the line for 2.
Both shots good from the strike.
Yeah, great effort tonight, and he's been rewarded with trips to the line.
And there's the call on Lonzo Ball. That's his first foul of the game.
First personal foul. First team foul.
There's 42 seconds left to play in the first half. And Carroll with a screen on White. Caldwell Pope for 3. It's hauled in by Herder. Bulls leading by 8. Pass to Buzelis. The kick out to White. Puts up a deep 3. It's hauled in by the Magic. Outside, Caldwell Pope. Wagner with a screen on Williams. Wagner on the wing. Wagner outside. Back to Wagner. 4 seconds left. Suggs outside. Over ball. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. Orlando shooting their initial free throws of the game here. And he drops the first. And good on the second, so he makes them both. It's Herder on the wing. And so it's Chicago, leading by 6 as we wrap up the quarter. Getting lots of great looks, shooting it well. That's why they're up. More 2K action in just a moment. We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. Boy, it's been quite a game for Lonzo Ball.
Through the first 2 quarters and change, his perimeter shooting continues to be spot on.
Yeah, he's been locked in tonight. Through the first 2 quarters, he's been a huge factor from outside.
And we've got a timeout from Jamal Mosley. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. Chicago leading by 6. Buzelis out there with Jalen Smith. Then there's Kevin Herder. Then it's Josh Giddey. And it's Ball in at the 2. That's the group for Billy Donovan getting going here in the second half. To the left side wing. Giddey with a screen on Caldwell Pope. Back to Giddey. It's good. And the assist that time from Ball. Giddey's got 12 points.
A mistake by the defense. You can't let Ball's teammate...
It's Banchero just showing off now.
And there's the athleticism that Banchero brings to the table.
Coach, you look at someone like Jalen Suggs. Man, has he improved his shot.
Yeah, Brian, I think you've always loved the effort that he brings at the defensive end of the floor. But now He's a much more efficient shooter, much more decisive, and really understands his role.
Now here's Bancaro. He's got 13 for 3, Caldwell Pope, and the three-pointer goes. He's got 6.
Already an excellent passer at his position. Bancaro just loves showing off his court vision.
Knocks it loose. Wagner with a steal. Right side, Caldwell Pope. Pass to Bancaro. And here's Suggs. Clock at 6. Tries it from 16. Smith with the rebound. Bulls leading by 6. Here's Giddey. And he sinks it again. 7 of 7 from the field now.
Well, they expect this from him, and he's a big reason they're out in front right now.
Caldwell Pope for 3. Smith with the rebound. Smith's got 4 rebounds now. Berger from long range. Buries it from 3. And it's an 11-point Bulls lead.
Here in the second half, they've just found better shots.
Yeah, they've looked really in sync after the break. Getting the shots they want and converting them.
Yeah, fantastic focus from Suggs. Showing toughness fighting through the contact.
Smith with it. Now guarded by Suggs. Oh, the dunk by Smith.
And staring at a sizable deficit, the defense has to tighten up.
On the wing, Caldwell Pope. Giddey defends. Caldwell Pope, the pass to Bancaro. Bumped and finishes. Great stuff from Bancaro.
Oh, too big, too strong. It'll take more than that to stop Bancaro.
Giddey passes to Smith. Berger from long range. Orlando with the rebound. Clock keeps going. 3 minutes into the second half now. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Well, guys, drawing charges is an art. The Warriors' Brandon Podziemski led the league last season, and he said, I'm not going to jump with anybody at the rim and block them. This is another form of rim protection. And Brian, while some have labeled them dangerous and called for charges to be taken out of the game, they remain a winning play.
Yeah, that's a good point, Allen. Thanks. And so Jamal Mosley calls for the timeout. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. And the Magic making a change here. There's Herter with the 3. And again, Chicago, no good. Magic trail by 9. There's 1:34 left in the third quarter. Here's Black into the lane. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
And good whistle there.
Orlando shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game.
Shooting for Orlando. 2 shots.
That one misses. And Giddey has got the ball here for the Chicago Bulls. They've led by as many as 11. And it's good for 2.
Well, they have to be thrilled with how reliable he's been tonight.
The Magic have gone 4 of 6 from the floor in this third quarter. Wagner outside. Lets the 3 fly. It's hauled in by Herter. Bulls leading by 10. Back to Giddey. 55 seconds left in the third. Pass to Buzelis. Takes the 3. Drains the triple. Buzelis has gotten himself going with a triple. His first basket of the game.
And with a smooth shot like that, I expect Buzelis to hit a ton of three-pointers during his career.
Here's De Silva to the middle. Wagner with a screen. Here's Black. And they waste no time getting those 3 points back. Black's got 4 points in the quarter.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
And here's Wagner. 5 points in the game. Wagner with a screen on Smith. And another three for Orlando.
Yeah, so skilled offensively. Getting the ball in his hands is generally a good idea.
Smith left side. 1 second left. And so it's the Chicago Bulls with a 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. Their key to consistency has been their dominance in the paint. They've been the more physical team. We'll be right back with you shortly. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
Now that is an elite level dish. What a great pass.
Fourth quarter action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what Jamal Mosley was saying to the team. He told his guys to, quote, turn it up. Going on to say, only way we get out of this hole is with effort, incredible effort. So show me what you can do out there. It's a big ask, but we'll see what happens. Back to you.
And Allie, thanks. Fourth quarter, on the court for the Magic. The backcourt is Suggs and Caldwell-Pope. Isaac and Wagner make up the forwards. And it's Ben Carroll in at the 5, roaming the paint. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line. Well, Stan, in this league, the opportunity always exists to make a name for yourself.
It certainly does, Brian. And guys that maybe haven't gotten their opportunity, if they're ready when they get it, then they're going to burst onto the scene, and they'll no longer be under the radar guys. Look at a guy like Jalen Brunson, second-round pick, bench guy in Dallas for a long time, and then now an all-star.
And he gets the bucket. Giddy's got 20 points.
This is what Ball is known for, a selfless player who is terrific at facilitating the offense.
Here's Wagner. Money from the wing.
Well, that's taking full advantage of the opening. The defense probably willing to give him that one, but I like that he's capitalizing on it.
And he just driving the stake in him there.
He's a guy who just never lets up.
Yeah, they're not pulling any punches here. Even the guards are attacking the basket.
Sends it home from three-point land.
And a smart feed from Suggs. The defense making it easy, leaving his teammate open.
And the call will be against Jonathan Isaac. That's foul number 2 for him. We've gone about a minute and a half into this fourth quarter. Here's Ball. Played it in with a nice touch off the window. 23 points in the game.
And I like the mix of power and agility Ball uses inside. One way or another, he's going to get a shot.
Kicks it out to Wagner. Suggs outside. Back to Wagner. Suggs outside. Just 3 to shoot. The Magic need to put one up here. And it's Wagner missing.
Hard to turn down a look that good. Still, long twos are losing favor, and misses like that are the reason why.
Magic trail by 13. Ben Carroll passes to Caldwell-Pope. Ben Carroll the screen. Shoots. Misses off the left iron.
You can hear him sputtering all the way over here. He knows he should have knocked that one down.
The Magic have gotten only 2 of 6 attempts to drop in the fourth. A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Wagner up top. Suggs outside. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
You can't be overzealous guarding Suggs, because that's when you risk fouling him.
All right. Guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for Chicago?
Well, they've really been sharing the basketball. All coaches talk about that, try to get their teams to do it. It's really great when you see it in action.
Yeah, one thing I think they should continue doing is attacking the break, because right now, this defense has no answer for them when they do this.
Orlando making a switch here. Wagner's checked in.
First personal foul. Third team foul.
And the first one at the line is good. Smith, he's checked in for Chicago.
Patrick Williams.
So he picks up just one from the line that time. Magic trail by 12.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
Wagner outside over Giddy. And that's good for 2. Wagner's got 7 points for the quarter.
Well, we've all had those as coaches. That's a no, 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 yes type of shot.
Williams against Wagner. White drives in, and he takes that one up and powers it through.
And that is how you finish a drive. Kobe White.
Suggs against Ball, and Carroll with a screen on Ball. Suggs outside. Ball with the rebound. And White has got the ball here for the Bulls. Williams from long range gets the 3 to fall.
And they were really able to find the mismatches they wanted and exploit those all night. Great execution from the players and coaching staff for the Bulls.
Offensively, they made the most of their trips.
They found multiple ways to score consistently, and a little luck doesn't hurt them either. They also got some nice bounces off the rim tonight, too.
And even the opposing fans can't deny this was a sensational game for Josh Giddey.
Well, he was the catalyst for them tonight. Played a great all-around game, and you could see his teammates feeding off his energy.
Suggs against Ball. Suggs, the pass to Banchero. Nails it from 3.
Banchero. 3.
Now here's White. Oh, he packs it down!
That is incredible.
And that one is hammered home!
This is what winning is all about. Playing your best when it matters most.
Yeah, they've got clutch guys on this team, and they never let up.
Now here's Caldwell Pope. Now about 10 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Great open look there. They can simply hold on to the ball here.
No question, BA. They deserve the win.
these teams are anchored by their big men. I think it's going to be physical and highly intensified.
A look at the starting group for the Magic. In the backcourt form, it'll be Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Isaac in the front court along with Wagner. And it's Banchero in at the 5. Now, here's Wagner. Isaac a screen on Towns. Pass to Suggs. 4 on the shot clock. Gets the three-pointer to fall.
And as we see Suggs develop his game, you'll see more of this. Jalen with the ability to operate off ball.
Here's Brunson. Banchero grabs the board.
Boy, he was wide open. You wonder, did he overthink it? That's a missed opportunity.
Here's Wagner. Banchero a screen for Wagner. Goes back up. That doesn't go either for Wagner.
That's one he knows he should have drained.
Let's send it over to David Aldridge, who caught up with head coach Tom Thibodeau. DA?
Now, we spoke briefly about how critical it is to slow down Paolo Banchero. Coach said he can be a force on offense when he gets a couple to fall. The energy and effort from our guys has to be high if you want to contain him. We'll see if that team can contain Banchero out there, guys. Back to you.
Thank you, David.
Oh, good to see that Banchero has options if he can't penetrate. Your game has to be multifaceted in the league.
And the timeout called here by Tom Thibodeau. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. The Knicks have gone 1 of 3 for the field to start this one so far. Well, Greg, the Knicks have certainly brought hope back to the city of New York.
And it's been fun to watch. The fans are rallying behind this team, and it's not just because they're winning, it's the way they're winning. They play with heart and hustle.
Here's Suggs. Jalen Brunson picking up that last basket. And Banchero, here we go. That's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2.
And once Banchero gets going, boy, it's hard to stop him. Given his size and speed, he's going to be a handful.
Now, here's Hart. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. It's on Jalen Suggs.
Yeah, good job to take it right at the
This is his first free throw of the game.
Now, how about last season? Made about 79% of his attempts, so those are really quality numbers.
The ultimate glue player, Josh Hart. Doris, he plays way bigger than his listed 6'4" height.
I'm going to be honest with you, Kevin. This is the best rebounding guard I've ever seen in my career covering the NBA. Let's remember, he won a national title in college. He's willing to do absolutely anything to help his team win. You want this guy on your side.
First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. Isaac a screen on Hart. Banchero kicks to Isaac. And here's Caldwell Pope, and that one good.
And Caldwell Pope able to hit those mid-range shots consistently, but that's one the defense will live with.
Brunson the pass to Towns. A shot's good on the assist by Brunson. And that makes it a tie ball game.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Now, here's Banchero. Back to Suggs. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed. Suggs has got 5.
Boy, the agility of Jalen Suggs when he touches the painted area and navigates his way to a nice finish.
And Tom Thibodeau decides to call timeout. He wants to talk to his guys. Ananobi, he's checked in for Bridges. New York's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Brunson the pass to Hart. And it's Suggs with the rebound. The Magic have gone 5 of 7 today so far. Nice shooting to get this game underway. Here's Caldwell Pope. That one's off. He's now 1 for 2. Knicks have gone 50% 40% from the field, hitting 3 of 6 since the opening tip. Brunson finds Towns. His second shot goes in, off to a good start, 2 for 2.
Well, just tremendous persistence from Karl Anthony Towns. Even under duress, the ability to stay focused.
Now, here's Suggs. 5 points in the game. Wagner with a screen for Banchero. Pass to Wagner, and there's the foul. It'll go on Josh Hart. That's his first foul.
And really, these are some of the toughest calls an official has to make.
Mikal Bridges checked in for New York. No one near Suggs as he lets it go. Money from the wing. He's got 7.
You see Suggs' willingness on the catch to be ready to release quickly. You've got to be decisive, and he was.
Good on the shot.
And their post play has been really solid right off the bat.
The Magic have gone 6 of 9, shooting it well.
Ooh, he put a little extra on that one.
He does. He doesn't usually finish soft either. Obviously, he can when necessary, but not that time. And Brunson gets it to go.
Yeah, don't be fooled by the height, guys. Brunson is a terrific finisher inside.
Inside. Banchero looking around. Wagner with a screen for Banchero. And a miss there on the triple.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Now, here's Bridges. No scoring in this one. Achua kicks to Bridges. 6 to shoot, and it's Kentavious Caldwell-Pope with the foul. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
7 seconds left to play in the first. Brunson, good.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
Wagner from long range. Jalen Brunson has been on display for the Knicks. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far on the scoreboard. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Knicks.
And they've set the tone from the jump. They're looking to pound it inside and score in the paint.
And the other thing I love, how they're making the extra pass. They're not settling for the first shot. They're going from good to great.
On the court for Orlando, in the backcourt form, it'll be Suggs and Caldwell-Pope. Isaac in the front court along with Wagner. And it's Banchero in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Brunson goes in. Rebounded by Isaac.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
Here's Suggs. And Suggs throws it down.
Get up, Jalen Suggs. This guy also a terrific football player in high school.
And stolen by Wagner. And finished off by Wagner.
That's a stomach punch, guys. Turn it over and give him a free run to the bucket.
Oh, you're so right. No question who has the momentum now.
It's still close, though. These teams have been neck and neck. Let's see the response here.
Anunoby passes to Towns. Oh, and that one had the right spin on it, and it is good. Towns has got 7 points. And Greg, you think about what they call float game. Why does that one shot earn a nickname like that?
I mean, it's a badge of respect, right? The floaters, teardrops, whatever you call them, runners, often the finishing touch to an already well-developed offensive arsenal.
Well, if the defense gives him that shot next time, they could get burned. I think he's just a little bit out of rhythm.
Caldwell-Pope with a wide-open look, and again it's Orlando with a 3.
And the three-pointer, a big part of KCP's game. About half his shots come from out there.
Achua, no good. Magic leading by 9. Caldwell-Pope feeling it out a bit. Here's Wagner, and finished off by Wagner.
I'll tell you, right now, these guys cannot be stopped.
Boy, it looks like their confidence is at an all-time high, just feeding off each other right now.
And Jamal Mosley has called timeout. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. For the Knicks, Robinson's checked in for Precious Achiuwa, and Hart subbed in for Towns. And we've got a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. He's ready to talk things through with the team. Mo Wagner's checked in for the Magic. On defense, Orlando. They lead by 11, the largest margin of the game.
The athleticism of Mitchell Robinson is something to behold.
Here's Orlando now. They're on a 15-4 run. Suggs kicks to Banchero. Wagner on the wing, defended by Hart. Shot clock at 5. Banchero finds Suggs. And it's going to be a 24-second shot clock violation. They turn it over. Let's take a second look at that fantastic block.
And big defensive plays like that will help them stay in control of this one.
Knicks trail by 9. Robinson a screen on Suggs. Brunson so quick on the drive.
Yeah, just masterful use of the pick and roll by Jalen Brunson. Shot ready as soon as he wants to let it fly.
And one thing among many doors that's so impressive about Jalen Brunson, the way he goes to work in the paint. Wow.
Kevin, at his size, you have got to be crafty. You've got to have great footwork and great patience. You've got to be willing to work in a crowd. What he does is really impressive.
Here's Bridges, and it's slammed in by Bridges.
Well, quick transition has Bridges positioned perfectly. Puts the nice finish on the transition opportunity.
Banchero a screen on Anunoby. Here's Suggs. Oh, yes, he did. 5 up and 5 down for him so far.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
Well, he's attacking, he's forcing the issue, and that's simply stated a terrific play. Sees his man, has the angle on the interior, and drops a dime right there.
And so it's Hart who brings up the ball for the New York Knicks. Trailing by 5. Bridges dishes to Robinson. Out to Bridges. Back to Robinson. His shot is good, making him a perfect 2 for 2 from the floor.
You know, guys, that's the selfless attitude of Mikal Bridges. So willing to give it up to an open guy.
Caldwell Pope pass to Suggs. It's rebounded by New York. Up top, Anunoby. Pass to Robinson, and it's Robinson with the jam.
Mitchell Robinson so quick off his feet. Good night.
Magic have gone 7 for 10 here in the second quarter. They'd like to keep up that nice pace. Caldwell Pope against Brunson. The Magic again can't hit.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
And they should, because it's when you start turning down that kind of look that your offense can start to bog down a bit.
I mean, even from over here, you can see that one pretty clearly.
Ties it up, and this next one could give them the lead. The Knicks making a switch here. Tucker's checked in.
That will sting a little bit, failing to get the lead when the opportunity was there, but he does tie it up.
An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
And Tom Thibodeau decides to call timeout. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. .17 seconds left here in the second. Offensive rebound. Wagner kicks to Wagner. The Magic shooting their first free throws of the game.
And going back a season ago, they were a pretty average team at the line, about 76% altogether.
2 shots.
And Caldwell Pope drops them both.
And that's another area where he is just a superb player. Excellent at the free throw line.
Bridges passes to Towns. The putback controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
Yeah, just a fantastic job to stay with the play and just not give up. Excellent effort on the offensive backboard.
And that'll do it for the first half. Game time. It's time now to go courtside as we send you. Thanks so much, David, and we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the start of the third quarter after this break. We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. We're seeing a tremendous game from Jalen Suggs.
Yeah, and just look at the numbers from the first half. He has been very efficient.
I think they've taken their time. They've showed incredible patience. It's a sign of a well-coached ball club.
Mikal Bridges out there with Jalen Brunson. Then it's OG Anunoby. Then it's Karl Anthony Towns. And it's Robinson in at the center position. So that's who Tom Thibodeau starts the second half with. And Jamal Mosley has called timeout. He wants to regroup and go over the strategy. Josh Hart, he's checked in for Jalen Brunson. And a switcher also for Orlando. Banchero's checked in. Clock is at 3. Off the inbound pass. And yes, it's good. Banchero's got the first field goal of the second half for the Magic.
Oh, the defense puts contact on Banchero inside, but he just bullies right through it.
Outside for Robinson. With some arc. Good for the 5th time in 5 shots. He remains perfect.
Boy, you can see their confidence growing. They have reason to believe.
What I love is the heart, the fire, the tenacity. This is absolutely fantastic. Well, the defense clearly was not interested in guarding him from downtown. They're very fortunate he missed.
Towns, wide open, sinks the triple. Towns has got the lead up to 3 now for the Knicks.
The defense must chase Karl Anthony Towns off that three-point line. This guy is such a great jump shooter.
Back to Hart, takes a 3. And another 3 for New York.
Well, there's an unpredictability to his offensive game. He is always keeping the defense off balance.
We know, Doris, that Towns might already be one of the best shooting bigs ever.
Well, Kevin, he flat stated and called himself the best shooting big of all time. He has an argument because not only has he shot the ball incredibly well from deep, even as his volume has gone up, his efficiency stays the same. This is a gifted offensive post player.
And Jamal Mosley has called timeout. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. Jalen Brunson, he's checked in for New York. The Knicks making a switch here. Anunoby's checked in. The Magic trail by 8. Suggs kicks to Wagner. Pass to Caldwell Pope. Back to Wagner. And finished off by Wagner.
And dropping the sledgehammer there, he curbs a 10-0 run by the Knicks.
Hart the pass to Anunoby. Robinson sets a screen for Towns. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
Battling hard. That's an impressive move by Towns. He'll go to the strike.
Jalen Brunson, he's checked in for Josh Hart. Orlando, they've gone 2 of 4 here to start the second half. Wagner outside. Caldwell Pope outside. From 18 feet away, and it's in after a nice bounce off the right side. Caldwell Pope's got 9.
Yeah, and Caldwell Pope pretty effective in that pick and roll.
Suggs against Brunson. Outside, Towns. Makes that one his 6th of the night. Shooting very healthy, 6 for 9.
And everything is dropping for them. Terrific second half run.
And I think it's been all about their offensive efficiency, shooting the lights out in this quarter.
Banchero kicks to Wagner. To the inside, Wagner, and the rebound goes to the Knicks. Towns has got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Runs in the pass to Robinson. Deflects the pass. A little under 2.5 minutes off the clock now here in the 3rd. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
And the timeout called here by Tom Thibodeau. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. Achua, he's checked in for the Knicks. Josh Hart comes in for OG Anunoby. And the Magic making a change here as well. Isaac's checked in for Wagner. Banchero against Hart. And finished off by Banchero.
Oh, big-time dunk by Banchero. I like seeing the aggressive side of this young man.
Brunson kicks to Towns. Rebound by the Magic.
Nobody even close to him, and he can't believe he doesn't knock it down.
The offensive rebound. Caldwell Pope against Towns. And so they foul intentionally.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
He'll take his 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the game right here.
And last year, excellent at the free throw line. Just a shade under 90%.
And Caldwell Pope drops them both. The Knicks leading by 5. Brunson kicks to Achua. Pass to Towns. And again, it's the Knicks missing.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Towns against Banchero. Gets the bucket and the foul. That's on Jalen Brunson. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
After the review, the play is under video review under NBA rules.
Instituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Mitchell Robinson's checked in for New York. OG Anunoby comes in for Towns. Suggs against Anunoby. Wagner outside. With the drive. Yep, that one goes in there. Wagner's got 14.
That's a big-time finish by Franz Wagner. Might be young, but he is undeterred.
With 4 seconds on the clock, fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a three-point play chance for him.
Well, the touch and the focus. What a pretty move in the lane.
And he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here.
and not the guy you want to see at the line too often. Season numbers has him in the bottom tier of the league.
Boy, they don't waste any time on that inbound play. Very little the defense can do to react to that
one. It's been all about Karl Anthony Towns for the New York Knicks. Don't go anywhere. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today, the big fella here with the sweetest of dimes. What a plus it is to have a post player who's got this ability to find.
Well, we have some elite passing big men in the NBA, and you love that skill. Wow.
3/10 quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. And Jamal Mosley has called timeout. Wants to make sure everybody's coordinated and intent. Towns, he's checked in for New York. Banchero's checked in for the Magic. With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
During that last break, I got a chance to hear what Jamal Mosley said to his team. Now, they've been happy with the way the team is shooting. He reminded players to keep taking those threes, but they've had some clean looks. When that three goes in, it's always a welcome sight. Guys?
Thanks, David. Fourth quarter on the floor for the Magic. In the backcourt form, it'll be Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Isaac in the front court along with Wagner. And it's Banchero in at center. Wagner has screen on Bridges. For three, Caldwell Pope sinks the three-pointer.
And not the first time we've seen this. When KCP's confident, when he's in rhythm, he can fill it up with the best of them.
Towns for three. The rebound by Caldwell Pope. The Magic trail by three. Banchero with the ball. Bridges covering. Down low. It's deflected. Stolen by Anunoby. To the inside. Here's Robinson. Takes it off the glass. Robinson's got 11 in the second half. And what's your take, guys, in the hustle stats for the Knicks?
All game long, they've had active hands and really out in the passing lanes. And that aggression on defense has resulted in a ton of steals.
And their fast break has also been a key metric in this one. They have had a significant advantage in transition over the course of this game.
Hart the pass to Robinson. And Mitchell Robinson is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul.
Yeah, really good defensive play to cut him off there and square up.
Anunoby against Suggs. Game moves along. 2 minutes gone here in the fourth. Robinson with the block.
Well, no easy buckets with Mitchell Robinson in the vicinity. Sends that back with authority.
Tipped away. Towns kicks to Hart. Orlando grabs the miss. To the middle. Magic moving the ball around. Banchero against Bridges. And Suggs throws it down.
This young man has got some big-time athleticism. Go ahead, Mr. Suggs. Show off that vertical.
And Tom Thibodeau decides to call timeout. He's clearly intent on wanting to lock in and make sure everyone's on the same page. The Knicks making a switch here. Achua's checked in. The Knicks with the lead. And over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. Here's Towns. Gets that one through the hole, make him now 7 of 13 in this game.
Oh, needing a bucket there. Towns doesn't hesitate.
57.
Suggs against Anunoby to tie it up. Bridges with the board. New York leading by 3. Anunoby kicks to Hart. Caldwell Pope against Anunoby. Into the lane. Bridges left side. Chalk up 2 there.
Fearless, confident competitor. Bridges with the delivery.
Orlando's gone to the three-pointer 11 times tonight and nailed 5 of them. Wagner outside. Isaac with a screen for Wagner. Over in the corner, Caldwell Pope. Wagner as screen on Towns. 4 on 3 as they bring it up. And that one is hammered home.
He's putting on a show for these fans.
I can't believe he pulled that one out in the course of an actual game. The Knicks have gone 5 of 7 from the field since the beginning of the fourth. Strong work at that end of the floor. Bridges passes to Hart. 1:04 left to play in the final quarter. Shot clock at 6.
This has reached desperation time for him.
I'll tell you, you need absolute perfection on every possession. That's what it's going to take here.
Used to these big moments from his college days, Banchero's heartbeat should stay low here.
Bridges sets the screen for Hart. Stolen by Caldwell Pope. And up the court come the Magic on the break. Wagner against Anunoby. And Wagner drives in. It's in! What a beautiful shot to bring him to within 3.
Don't you love that a young player like Franz Wagner so willing to deliver in the clutch? Wow!
Hart the pass to Towns. Suggs with the steal.
Can't afford any wasted possessions down the stretch.
I'll tell you, they'd better come up with some points on every possession from now on.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
For 3, Caldwell Pope. Good! A tremendous 3 to tie it up.
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
I'll tell you, it takes confidence to pull the trigger in that situation. You love guys who relish the moment.
Here's Towns. It falls!
Well, you love the persistence on the offensive glass. All about effort right now.
And we've got a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. The magnitude at this juncture in the game clearly warranting a timeout. Thoughts on what Coach wants to do here?
And with a couple seconds still on the clock, I try to get the ball in as close to the basket as possible. That way, if you miss a quick one, you may have time for a putback to tie it at the buzzer.
For 3, Caldwell Pope. He's off from 3. So a close game sees New York take this one. What a show they put on here.